60% science courses and 40% arts courses. The committee, however, pegged that of specialized universities and polytechnics at 80-20. At the 2025 admission policy meeting held in July, JAMB set 150 as the cutoff mark, the minimum cutoff mark for admissions into universities. So they left it at 150 last year. This year, 150 as the cutoff mark. So those are the stories for review this morning. Yes, we'll take a short break. Yeah, when we come back, we'll continue. But I'm going to read this to you in case you missed it. My colleague Queen last night was talking about it on Area Talk. I think I read that statement to some of us on the Gospiration show on Sunday. So let me read it again. We may talk about it this morning. Just give me a moment to call it up. Shouldn't be so far now. A statement from the Rivers State Police Command, yes, as released by the Force Public Relations Officer, Rivers State Command, Assistant Superintendent of Police, as ASP Agabe Blessing. In line with the directives of the Inspector General of Police, IG Olatunji Rewan Disu, under the leadership of the Commissioner of Police, Rivers State Command, CP Olugbenga Adepoju, the Rivers State Police Command wishes to remind members. This is the thing for me. I said the same thing on Sunday. To remind members of the public that the existing restriction on the movement of tricycles from 10 p.m. remains fully in force across the state. Operators and owners are strongly advised to comply strictly with this directive. This enforcement takes immediate effect as part of intensified efforts to curb the growing menace of one-chance robberies, abductions, and other violent crimes in Rivers State, with a stern warning that any individual or group found involved in such criminal activities will be decisively dealt with in accordance with the law. In furtherance of the command's proactive crime prevention strategy, CP Adepoju has also directed the implementation of the strict following security measures which will take effect from May 18, 2026. No commercial keke bus should be fitted with tinted glass or covered in any manner capable of concealing the identity of passengers or occupants. The covering, alteration, driving without plate number or concealment of vehicle plate numbers is strictly prohibited. The use of unregistered vehicles within the state is prohibited and will no longer be tolerated. Owners and operators of such vehicles are advised to regularize their documentation without delay. The command further emphasizes the importance of collaboration of local security outfits, community stakeholders with the divisional police officers within their respective jurisdictions to strengthen intelligence gathering, improve coordinated responses, and enhance public safety across the state. And then they gave tips. I'll read some of them. Avoid boarding tricycles, motorcycles, or vehicles from isolated or poorly lit locations. The solar light that they gave us in Rivers State, they shine on. Those solar street lights, they shine on. So, which location will be well lit? That's a big question. You say poorly lit locations at night. Which of the locations are so well lit at night? It means that everywhere you go at night, don't enter any vehicle that you suspect. See now, avoid boarding tricycles, motorcycles, or vehicles from isolated or poorly lit locations. Now, wow. Be cautious of vehicles carrying suspicious or unusually aggressive occupants. Hey. In other words, before you enter the motor, do a physical assessment of the people inside the vehicle. Avoid entering vehicles with covered or heavily tinted interiors where occupants cannot be clearly identified. Share your trip details or destination with trusted relatives or friends whenever possible. Refrain from openly displaying cash, mobile phones, jewelry, or other valuables while in transit. Ensure the vehicle can be opened from outside and inside on entry. Hey. Don't agree to sit in the middle of already seated passengers. Okay. Members of the public are advised to districtly discreetly document or photograph, snap the vehicle and its registration number before boarding and send to a relation to the notice of the occupants. When you do not feel safe, insist on getting off the vehicle immediately. In the event of any suspicious movement or emergency, contact the nearest police division or the command's emergency lines. They give the numbers here. Maybe I'll give it later when we talk about it. I was thinking of calling Madam Blessing. Let her explain to us. The one they said they were going to do before, we did not hear them do anything about it, or we didn't see it effectively being enforced. So this one that they are saying now, how should we receive it? I'll see if I can reach her, hear what she has to say. But for now, we'll go on a short break. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station.
6:30 a.m.
every weekday.
Has stolen it at the death.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back. Turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
We would have started moments ago. I was on the phone with the new public relations officer of the Rivers State Police Command, ASP Agabe Blessing, about this new operation that the police intend to launch. Is it next week, 18th? That's the date they've told us. 18th is the date that they've announced for the takeoff of that operation. So I asked her, the last one you people announced, there was one they announced. In fact, let me introduce panelists. Let's begin from here. Let me introduce Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, who's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
And Dr. Fineface, Jumnamene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, IC Nigeria. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, everyone.
So, Mr. Indukwe, you remember one Friday when we talked about a police operation, that they were going to start checking vehicle particulars, effective, covered plates, bad plates, that we said the problem will be that some of their men may abuse that in exploiting. We use that as an opportunity to exploit. So I asked her, because they made that announcement, and just a few days after the announcement came the appointment of Disu as Inspector General of Police. So I asked Madam Blessing, so what about that operation? Because part of the things they are looking to enforce now were also contained in that last operation. And she said, well, I wasn't the spokesperson there, so I can't speak on that one. But it's still the same Rivers State Police Command. It's still under the same Commissioner of Police. So of course, she should be able to speak. Well, she declined to go on air. She said she's on transit, so she declined to come on air. Right? Okay. She said, I can't speak on that. But this one is starting immediately. For violators, you will be arrested. You will be, I think it says arrested. You will be cautioned. So if they stop you, you're operating a keke minibus and you're operating beyond 10 p.m., they stop you, right? They won't arrest you immediately. You'll be cautioned. If you do it again, and then they would arrest you. I said, okay, the bigger problem is that this may be seen as a period where some officers will begin to cash out. She said, if that happens, people can call me. I said, no, how many persons will call you to complain? Is there a system in place to ensure that the police will respond swiftly to abuses by some of their men? He said, yes, there's a system in place, but that's why my number is also on air for people to call. okay, she's new. Over time, she'll begin to understand some of these things. So let me go over the directive again, and let's start from there. Shouldn't be too long for me to find it now. Well, there you have it. What did they say? The Rivers State Police Command wishes to remind members of the public that the existing restriction on the movement of tricycles from 10 p.m. remains fully in force across the state. Existing restriction. Dr. Fanfare, were you aware of this restriction?
Yes, I think I read that statement.
No, not this one. They said the existing restriction.
No, I think I can't.
Existing restriction.
I can't find that in my brain right now that there was an existing restriction on tricycle in the state, right?
Yes, operating beyond 10 p.m.
I can't really find that in my brain right now. Maybe they announced it or gave a statement on that. Maybe I didn't read it or take notice of it. But they should have given detail of the statement.
No, they just said, we are reminding you of the existing restriction on the movement of tricycles from 10 p.m. and it remains fully in force across the state. Operators and owners are strongly advised to comply strictly with this directive. Enforcement is not beginning immediately. Enforcement is beginning somewhat, I think it's May 18. May 18. They also talked about plate numbers, they talk about tint glasses and so on. Would this help, Mr. Ndukwe?
Well, to an extent, yes. But calling it an existing restriction, I don't understand what they mean by that, because I'm not aware of any restriction. At least I always hear if it stays up to 1-2 weeks, I will be aware of that. Let's say when it was introduced, I may not be aware. But I must follow when it starts from 1 week to 2 weeks. So calling it existing, I don't understand. Whatever, they are the police force in Rivers State. But I know it will help. Kelly, you see, all these keke drivers, just like when they were using Okada, all these bad eggs were using Okada late in the night into the wee hours of the morning. They were wreaking havoc. So also these keke people are doing. So if they, but one thing is to make pronouncement. If the pronouncement is not enforced, which enforcement will also include this extortion from the police force. That's the truth. Whoever is saying it's not the truth should also come and follow them. But one thing is that nothing will happen once you ask the, even as the PPRO, I think that's what they call them, and all that, they'll tell you it's none of the, it's not our men. So I don't know how but it's happening. They exploit people. I'm talking from the police themselves. But as for the bad eggs that wreak havoc at that moment of maybe 10 to 12 beyond that time, I think it will lessen, especially if they're enforced. And if police patrol teams are handy so that one could go to them and then complain, and they come in and quell it. But that's exactly also where the extortion we're talking about will come.
Dr. Fanfare.
Yeah. This very issue of restriction and asking the motorists or those who are caught to call the first time they will warn. The people on the road don't warn. The moment you are caught, you must do something immediately and go your way. You don't even have time to make a phone call while you are with them. A lot of them won't allow that. So it's difficult. I think there should be a channel and a way of handling this because, there was one statement I made on this station before, and it was used as part of the jingle. And my brother will always call me and ask me that, is that bad one you said that they're using as part of jingle on Today FM? That what makes a policeman to feed is the gun they are holding. They use their gun to extort money from people. That is exactly what they do. They look for opportunity to do this. The hardship in the country is not reaching a lot of policemen, especially those who are on the road, because they know what they are doing with their guns. Allegedly, we all know this. So when you create a policy of this nature, you believe that when they are caught, they will be warned. They don't warn you. At the point you are caught, they just look for offense, reason to extort money from you. I have shared on this station the experience I had with a police officer at Imo River before. I was crossing to Abia State. And he caught me, bring your paper. I brought all my papers. I checked and there was no fault. And he said, if you don't give me money, you won't live here. I said, sir, but I don't have any. I said, if you don't give me money, you will not live here. I was still insisting and refusing to give money, but the people that were with me just went and gave me 1,000 naira before he released my paper to me. So it is as bad as that. So they look for any opportunity to collect money from you. So that pattern she is talking about wouldn't work. It will just expose the people to more challenges and dangers on the road. Because even when your license expires, if your license expires just 2, 3, 4 days after a date of expiration, if you don't settle them with money, you will not pass. In fact, 2 days ago, on Sunday, today is Tuesday, right? On Sunday, I was just passing through the airport junction and going to a child dedication at Igruta, and one of the police people there, the 2 checkpoints, I keep saying that I put them there because after I was shot at on that road in 2023, I think that was November 9, I advocated for there to be police checkpoint there, and there are 2 there now. But I was just passing and he said I should bring my paper. I just said I have my paper that I'm rushing to somewhere. The next thing he did was to use gun and hit my car. But
why?
I don't know that I didn't bring paper. I said, okay, let me park where as I was trying to move. He used gun to hit. As he has hit my car with the gun, I just drove away. So they are as bad as that on the road.
That's strange.
It's strange, and the mark is on the car as I speak. And the person that was with me in the car said, what kind of thing is that? So they do a lot of these things. The people on the road are desperate, especially when they are in the sun. They believe that you are in air condition or you are in your car. They are in this. They just like want to. They look for opportunity to show you that they have guns. So a lot of these things happen on the road often, and it's not something that they will put out policy and wouldn't also educate their men to be able to, not extort citizens whenever something like this happens.
Okay, so let's leave this matter. Let's wait for the enforcement. I already read out the safety tips that the police put out as well in that statement, signed by the PPRO of the State Police Command. Please, is this just me, or there's something wrong with this statement? For the 2027 general election, we would need 707,384 ad hoc staff, that is core members, for the presidential and National Assembly election on January 16, 2027. The same number will be required for the governorship and Houses of Assembly election on February 6, 2027, making a total of 1,414,768. This is INEC Chairman to NYSC Director General. And the headline is, we will need 1.4 million core members for the 2027 election. For the presidential election, the national election, which is the presidential and National Assembly election, they said they need 707,000 core members. That's what they need. They need the same number
of ad hoc staff.
Yes, for the state election, which is governorship and State House of Assembly election. The same number. They now put the two together as 1.4 million. My question is, when I served, right, I did both presidential and governorship, right? So, if you need 707,000 for the national election, do you need a separate set of core members? I don't know if I'm explaining it right.
Yeah, you're getting it.
Do you need a separate set of core members, a separate 707,000 to execute the state election? Or is it still the same set that you have trained that executed the presidential election that you will bring back to do the state election? And if that's the case, you don't actually need 1.4 million. You need 707,000 to execute both elections. Because it's the same set of core members that you will use again. I mean,
no,
is that your interpretation of it? Because I don't understand what INEC Chairman is saying. He needs 1.4 million core members. 1.4 million, you need 707 for the first election, another 707 for the second election. And this is in quotes.
Yeah, I think if I got that right, maybe he's talking about 700 and what?
707,000.
707,000 core members.
Yes.
And another 707,000 ad hoc staff. Putting them
together.
together.
The same thing.
Ad hoc staff.
We would need 707,000 ad hoc staff, core members.
Okay, that is to say that we don't need any other civilians, so to speak, those who are not in uniform. We are talking about core members.
This is just core members. It's just talking about core members.
We don't need to multiply the figure because I've been very much involved in elections. And
I thought it was only me.
No, I've been very much involved in elections, administration, from at all levels in this country, from federal election to local election in the state. I've been very much involved. Now, if that is the figure they need, then that is the figure they are going to train. And when you train that figure, they will be there to conduct the election, National Assembly election, presidential election. That's what will need to be done. So there is no need of having doubling that figure. Because if they are doubling that figure on paper here now, it means that they might also be putting the budget that way. At the end of the day, they are not going to spend that money. Because you do not need double set of these people. So, talking about this figure as well, is it that the core members we have in the country are not sufficient? Or just trying to let us know that this is the number that is required?
It's just talking about the numbers. I'm looking at it. Ordinarily, my thinking is you will need to service 707,384 core members twice.
Exactly.
They come the first weekend for the national elections. They are done. They go. When it's time for the second election, they come back.
Because you can't even organize training twice for this other two set of people.
So,
okay.
Is it saying that he wants to train 1.4 million core members?
Maybe what he's trying to do is to get this other 700 and something, train them, they organize one election, they go, it gives chance to another set so that they can also make the money, so that one group of people won't make the money twice. Maybe that's what he's trying to do here, so the money can go around.
Okay, in terms of the practice as we have seen it over the years, is that what happens?
No, not at all. It's the same set of people. I served in 2011 in Zamfara. I participated in all the elections. I was trained at the same time, participating in presidential, National Assembly election, even everything, the same set of people, because you can't do that training twice. It's expensive to even run the training. And then you begin to shortlist people within the process, and then some people will drop out to bring in some. It's not easy. So the people you have are those you are going to use. So this very practice, maybe something is wrong there, and I believe in the days ahead they are going to make corrections.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, nothing is wrong with the statement.
Okay.
Absolutely, to my understanding. That statement, there may be actually undercurrents of deviousness contained in that particular statement. But listening to that statement means that
707,000
good will be trained twice. In other words, one for presidential and national elections, state elections, another 707. That's what it will mean to me, because if not, in practice, once the first set, the number actually that exists for them, are used for the national elections, they will come back after resting for that time. The next weekend, they will
2 weeks time.
2 weeks time, they will come back for the second one. But here, Mopiton is telling us that maybe this is for in case there's a budget, which of course there must be. Now, we'll train the first set and train the second set, and we don't want one set to work for 2 times. That's what it means. But in real essence, what we see practically, the first people will come back after 2 weeks' time to also shoulder the second one. But you also must understand one thing, that at that time they are coming back, they may not be intact. Who knows, in Nigerian elections, some may have died, or some may have one problem or the other, there won't be enough. And for that, Amobitom, the way I think, according to what it means to me, is that we have over 1.4 or so. And so we are dividing them into 2. This first people trained will handle national elections, and the second one will handle state elections. For me, there's nothing wrong.
So INEC is planning to train 1.4 million people.
That's what it means to
what
me.
it means.
That's what it means to me.
1.4 million people.
Yes.
It's not much. It's not much. You know, it's across the country. It's not.
That's
much.
what it means completely to me.
It's not much.
That statement.
When we look at it cost-wise.
No. That's where the burden comes now.
When we look at it cost-wise, the practicality of it, can it work?
It can
you
work.
train 1.4 million people, and then when you train 1.4 million people, you have to provide for them. You have to make... No, the training is what we're looking at now, because on the day of deployment, you won't deploy 1.4 at once.
Yeah.
You deploy 707,000 at once.
Yes.
But you have to make provision for the 1.4.
Of course. That's the meaning.
You have to print materials for them.
Yes.
The identification slip. You have to do all of this for 1.4.
Yes.
I don't understand. Then think this thing well.
No. The job is a lucrative job.
No, if we're talking about costs, I know that we can be a bit loose when it comes to spending money in this country.
Yes.
But if we're thinking economically, are we thinking straight with this this kind of plan?
No, we have never ever thought economically. No, we've never done so. We'll always overblow the economic fees and all that and make it very much big, so that it will reach this one and reach that one. And from there could be scraps of it that will fall down, and then the people under the table could also feast.
The wastage in INEC is very, very high. The wastage is very, very high. In fact, I remembered some time ago when I was involved in the national, especially in 2021, the materials that were being supplied and how they were being used and how they were not being reused. You'll see that the wastage in INEC is very, very massive. But then I think we need to improve. That is why I keep pushing that we should have a system. After all the identification we've issued in this country, we should have a system that will enable some members of the society to vote electronically. Then those other people that don't have means of voting, we can now print materials and go there with it. Because if you even see the environmental pollution that is created or caused by INEC activities during each election, you will also see that it's very, very massive. Because most of the materials they print and all of that, they just find their ways in the trash and everywhere. They just throw them everywhere at the end of the election. That is why if they are going to train 1.4 million people, it means that the materials will be duplicated. Yes. Each of them will have, because when they come back from election today, a lot of those materials are bad and all of that. They have to give them a new set when they are going out there. And these contracts are not awarded at the cost of what you and I would print these materials if we were to print it directly. They are awarded at a very exorbitant cost.
Can we assume that this is a slip of speech? Maybe because he was speaking with the NYC member, the NYC Director General, he just missed it.
No, you see, it might be possible to say yes, because it's also possible that it's a mistake. Let me put it that way, a slip of tongue. Yes, but Kelly, looking in depth and concretely into the statement, you find out that there's a possibility of training 1.4 million ad hoc staff, core members. Yes. The reason is simple. After the first one, like I said, the number won't be complete.
But even if
there are those who will resign voluntarily. They don't want to go to a second one.
Can that be more than 20% of the entire number?
No, it will not even reach 20%, Kelly. No, it will reach, but I'm up it on. You see, every man has a way to do certain things by himself, especially what he's chairing. He wants to do it that way. If what is there is not a mistake. Because what is there, if it's not a mistake, what it means is that he's having it two hands. The 1.4, 707 or 707. And will train them. And the cost will be enormous on the nation, but it doesn't concern him. He will tell you he wants excellence.
Wow.
That is Nigerian politicians, because I've said that Sam Mokitom is a politician.
That's chilling.
At that level.
Ward Chimenem Esquire, the legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South, our Temple Chief, and a voice for Para Kingdom. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning, Rivers people, especially to the good minds who are solidly supporting Mr. President for good governance. Good morning to the good people of my community and Para Kingdom. Good morning to this great FM and the good listeners to this great FM for giving us this platform to speak. Thank you. Good morning, my good co-panelists, especially the ones that are supporting good governance. Thank you for bringing me.
Can I continue?
Yes, Kelly. Okay, I've not greeted you, but let me leave it. I don't want to. You're already biased, so let me allow you to.
You don't have to greet me specially.
These two people.
It's very fine. Let's continue. I beg, which one is National Homeland Security Advisor?
problem.
Which one be Homeland Security?
Let's start from
America.
Good governance. Let's start with good governance.
Let's start with you. I beg, your president has created Homeland Security.
It's in America too. It's in Tina Climb.
I see. I still don't understand. In America, they have CIA.
They still have
FBI.
Homeland. Check your phone.
They have FBI. They have Homeland Security. Homeland Security came after 9/11.
Thank you very much.
Because after 9/11, they now
have you
introduced
looked at their
Homeland Security.
function?
So, are you saying that the president is copying them?
He's not copying. You can copy. After all, America copied their constitution from UK, so they shouldn't be ashamed.
It's a question I asked you. Are you saying the president copied
I
America?
didn't say he copied, but if he goes to copy them, well, they have had democracy for a very long time,
Okay.
and
so
of course,
what in your appreciation is the logic behind a Homeland Security advisor role?
All of this is to ensure that there is complete security. And from what we are seeing, that there have been a lot of imbalances. If you stay here, if you've been living in Nigeria, born in Nigeria, just as my lecturer Chunwo has been living here, you will see that we have suffered enough damage. There have been a lot of collateral. In fact, this morning I was calling a friend in Kano. He said he's living there. There's a village that they have taken over. I said, what, in Kano? He said, yes. So if we have Homeland, just as the name depicts, of course, the only thing is that we've had a lot of names. We have a lot of uniforms, all in the name of fighting security. But the question I keep asking is that, of what function? Do we even use these people exhaustively? What have been their goals and objectives over the years? Are they result-oriented? There was a uniform I saw coming from Enugu Kelly. I don't even know. They say they are part of DSS, part of police. But what they are putting on is a different kind of uniform. So for me, if they are setting up, it's a very good outfit. When you look at their function, it's a very robust one. But what I'm saying is that, I said what
outfit?
I said it's a very good security for. If look, they don't just set it up. Government just wake up.
This is not an outfit. It's just a role.
Thank you.
It's an advisory role.
Okay,
Homeland Security advisor role.
That's what I'm saying. What we are saying is that they have a function, all to ensuring or gearing to ensure that there is a total protection of life and other things security wise. But what I'm saying is that we've had a lot of offices. We have other offices that should have done this, under the IG of police. I don't know where they are coming from, but I think under that place they will have advised Mr. President.
This is under the National Security Advisor.
NSA, Ribadu. You see, like I said, I don't want to say that there is duplication of functions, but I think we have people within this, also within this Ribadu's NSA, that should have done this. But maybe they may have thought it twice. Government is not like we that are just states, but this is federal. They may have thought it twice, owing to the fact that we are the precipice when it comes to insecurity. The whole world is looking at us. Apart from what is going on in several climes, Nigeria is one of the giants. And over time, people are saying we are dwarf of Africa because of what is going on. So many villages have been taken over. So I think they may have thought it twice, sat enough. There are proficient within the administrative system of federal governance. They may have thought it twice and said, look, let us come up with this. But let it not be part of those jamboree. It's like where I went, I saw national population census. And I was asking, what figure? Have we been able to know how many of us, population that is in Nigeria? It's like what is going on in Iran. They say Iran is 90 million, every year, 90 million. And I keep asking, are they not, producing people? Are kids not being born? Are those people not being counted? So the same thing in Nigeria. If we are replicating a system that we want to work, it has to be effective. Who are the people that are working there? What are their pedigree? What are they? Because we've seen many names. Sometimes you just appoint somebody who is a professional. When the former president, late, as he then was, Buhari came up as a president of Nigeria, some of us were happy. We said it will be an end to the killing. Haven't gone through the series of Nigerian civil war and all the rest, all the experience. But it became the worst. In fact, there was bombing. Several places were taken over, even in his place, Castina, up to today.
So if I get you correctly,
yeah,
we don't need to duplicate offices.
For me, it's unnecessary because, of course, they are going to put money into this agency. And of course, it will come out the same story we used to hear on daily basis. As I speak to you now, 5 tomato, just 5 tomato for those that are going into market, for those that are not family people. I think you shouldn't listen to this. For those of us who are in the family, who understand what family is all about, and who understand leadership, and who has gotten to, attain that level of, marital level, So
You're married.
Is that what?
You're married.
Are you my family member? I should know. Are you not seeing my head?
Why you trying to confuse? You're trying to confuse the listener.
No, except for those that are not married. They don't need to.
There are times on this show when I've asked you if you're married, you said no.
No, it's my private life. Have you ever posted?
So why are you now saying? Why are you now by yourself? Now
I only see you.
Don't
Do I know if you're married?
Why are you now?
It's my private life.
You are the one by yourself saying that those that have not attained the marital status.
Thank you. I have, and I'm married. I'm beyond. Beyond that, so I don't know. Like you, what I see on WhatsApp is a baby. So I don't know if you're married. Wow. So let me not dive into that.
So you can be a baby papa.
No, single father. Single father. So,
at least I'm not the one taunting people on air. I have this pedigree. I have this pedigree.
Just allow me to. Please, if you can see, I'm with my walking stick. Anytime I come here with my, this is my regalia. So respect my office. What I'm trying to say is that.
No ring, I know you're checking ring.
Which fake walking stick are we talking about?
And it's not even having
phantom walking stick.
Be very careful. Be very careful.
Phantom walking stick.
Don't get close to this. We have been giving walking stick and see what is going on within the political scene. So it is either we have to let this office be effective, let there be proficiency, let it not be.
So you also don't understand the need for the creation of this role.
Not understanding. Like I cited in Senaclim, they have a very robust function and they've been result oriented.
In Nigeria.
But what I'm saying here,
in Nigeria,
I can't put the cart before the horse. But looking at what has happened over in the past, in the time past, we have seen offices like this with big name. And at the end of the day, president will go say, go NSA, go to this side. Not being result oriented. That's my own. Let it not be one of those things that they will just put money and it goes into the bin.
In other words, you don't understand the need for the creation of this role.
And that's for your own opinion. There is. We should be waiting.
What are we waiting for?
It's just created. In the next 1 month, we should be, at least it should be result oriented with what is going on now. They should swing into action.
We're due for a commercial in about 120 seconds. But let me see if I can get 30 seconds response from you. This guy is from the West, though.
Yeah, see, Kelly, for me,
the man?
I think it's unnecessary.
No, I mean the guy is from the West.
Which guy?
Heading the...
Yes.
From Southwest.
Famadema.
Just to create choppings for him.
You see, the reason for creating that, for Emmanuel Ndukwe, the way I think, which others may see as being wrong, is for the boys and girls. Yes, money for the boys, because certainly you have to branch out to those who also helped you have the office.
That's that kind of thing that they created that gave Chiminem.
Of course, now.
It has existed over the years.
There are many Chimenems.
No, mine is unique.
There are many Chimenems. So why you jumping into this conversation? Did I call your name?
No, what the Chimene is not mentioned.
No.
Did I call your name?
To wait for what? I'm the only one hearing it now.
I said that's how they created what they created. That's Chimenem. Did I call your name?
So am I not fit and proper?
So that's it, because I thought that no Ribadu should handle such things. A branch of it could be detailed to handle this thing. But unfortunately, they are creating it for the boys and girls.
When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have Ngowari from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Good morning, madam. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Please tell us what you do at Non's.
My country people, now good morning for inside this morning. No, Papa, Mama, make una come this morning. Come hear better story when I come today. Come give una. Non's Luxury Homes Limited. Don't carry better ogbonge promo price. Come aside though. I beg make una no vex so. My name na Ngowari Alenja. I don't carry better ogbonge promo price come this morning. We get one estate wey we dey call Flourish Estate when dey for Imogu near Ketu's filling station, Omagwa, with fantastic and tantalizing promo price of 2 million naira. This one na outright payment to installment payment na 2.2 million naira. Make una come buy, and if you no go fit pay the whole money, come pay at least come deposit of 1 million naira. Then we go help you take stretch the remaining balance for 3 months. This land when I carry come so na better correct investment too. Our phone number na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Our office address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igwitali, Port Harcourt. I get another one we dey call North Garden Estate Phase 1. This one na for Omagwa Naide near AP Junction, Agwawuri. Now 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. You when they come from Alu, now 3 minutes drive. Now buy and build. And our outright payment for this one na 1.8 million naira. Installment payment na 2 million naira. Or if you start with small payment of 1 million naira, and we help you spread the balance for 3 months. 3 to 6 months. You don't need to fear anything at all, because we sure for you. Assurance cover you. Our phone number again now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Our office address now number 120 Airport, Igwitali, North Blossom Estate. North Blossom Estate. Now phase 2, e dey for Agwawuri. Now 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. If they come from Alu, now 3 minutes drive. And the outright payment for this Ogbonge estate now 1.5 million naira outright payment. Our office number again now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. We be family real estate. Now we could get different prices from different places. In case your hand no reach this one, your hand go reach the other one. We get another Ogbonge one, the last but not the least one, they call North Classic Elele. This one dey close to Okabik Hotels, and the promo price for this one are 700,000 naira. In case where you no fit complete the full money, you fit start with 350,000 naira. If you buy 5 plots, we will give you half plot free. If you buy 10 plots, we will give you 1 plot free. This particular one are for only for North Classic when they for Elele. And our office number again are 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. North Flourish Estate, North Blossom Estate Phase 2, North Garden Estate, when they for Omagwa phase 1 and phase 2. Now just near AP Junction, Agwawure. And the price for this North Garden Estate now 1.8 million naira. North Blossom Estate, one day for Agwawure too now 1.5 million naira. Then North Classic Elele, this one has 700,000 naira for 5 plots for 1 plot. But in case if you know if you pay that 700,000, you feel start with 350,000. Then from there you stretch the remaining balance. This particular estate when they cost. So if you now come our office, we go carry and go show the place. So now go see all the different estates when we get. And all the estate now complete table land though. Now complete 50 by 100. You get better road network. No, nothing like rain. As rain they fall now, you know we'll see anything like flood for the place. Now table land. Make una come, make we carry una come, make una carry una go show the place. My papa, my brother, make una come quick. Come buy on our own plot of land though. Now rush hour we dey so. And people they come from left and right, come buy. So your own land they wait for you, Brekete. Make una come. Now limited land now will remain so. Come and buy you. And as if now come the place, I will see say quality they show himself. Nothing like say you go buy today and tomorrow wahala go come share. We they give now better assurance. Say nothing like wahala in the future. Now land where you go buy today, you go start to build with immediate alacrity. Nobody worries nobody. And our office number again now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. I will call them again 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. All the land when I call so now buy and build. Yes, now buy and build. As rain they fall so nothing like water, nothing like flood though. Everything now complete land, now dry land, and now complete 50 by 100. So make una come this morning. We dey wait for now. Our inspection days now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. If you now come, no need for you to pay anything. You no go pay any shishi. We go just carry go the place. Make you make your choice. Like I talked before, we be family real estate. We get different types of prices for different land. So make una come this morning. Make una carry na go show the place. You don't need to worry. You don't need to fear anything. And another thing again, when I will still tell you that we say no allow landlord for this bitakwa. They usually do cash out from year to year. Oh, come quick oh, because land na necessity, land na asset. Land not they depreciate. Land they appreciate. If you buy land today, in 1 month's time, the money don't go high. You so making a come this morning. I mean, better for you to own your own land so that you will become a rich man tomorrow. We they give free deed of conveyance so with instant allocation and 50 blocks to start your building and your fencing. Our inspection days again are from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Remember, say our land now 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. No hidden charges, no drink money, no bush entry, no community wahala. I will call them again. I will call the names of the estate. We get North Flourish Estate. This one there for Omagwa. North Garden Estate, phase 1, now 1.8 million naira. North Blossom Estate. This one still there for Agwawure, Omagwa, now 1.5 million naira. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Gowari, for making the time to be here this morning. News update next. Please stay with us.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The new Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, has extended the sale of its nomination forms for the 2027 general election by 1 week. The party Secretary General Ogini Olaposi announced the decision in a statement explaining that the extension followed a directive from the party's Board of Trustees to the National Working Committee with the approval of the party's founder, Boniface Anebonam. According to Olaposi, the extension became necessary due to delays by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) in uploading the logo of the party's recognized leadership. He stated that the new deadline for the collection and submission of nomination forms has been moved to May 17, assuring aspirants that efforts are ongoing to resolve the issue with the Electoral Commission. The party also announced the cost of its nomination forms, with presidential aspirants expected to pay 5 million naira, governorship 2 million naira, senatorial 1.5 million, and House of Representatives 1 million naira. House of Assembly aspirants 500,000 naira. Olaposi added that the forms would be provided free of charge to women and fiscally challenged aspirants, while elected party officials seeking re-election would receive automatic tickets after purchasing the forms. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, and other stakeholders in the education sector have approved deadlines for the conclusion of the 2025-2026 admission exercise for tertiary institutions across the country. The resolutions were reached during the 2026 JAMB annual policy meeting on admissions into tertiary institutions held in Abuja. Under the new schedule, all public universities are expected to complete their admission process on or before October 31, 2026, while private universities will have until November 30, 2026 to conclude admissions. According to the resolutions adopted at the meeting, polytechnics, monotechnics, and colleges of education are required to round off their admission exercises not later than December 31, 2026. JAMB stressed that all institutions must strictly adhere to the approved admission timetable, warning that any institution that fails to conclude admissions within the stipulated period would lose access to candidates on the Central Admissions Processing System (CAPS) platform. JAMB equally warns that candidates who fail to accept their admission within the specified period risk losing the offer and may be classified under the refusal to accept category, which could make them ineligible for future admissions. Proceedings at the Federal High Court in Abuja in a suit challenging the eligibility of former President Goodluck Jonathan to contest the 2027 presidential election have been adjourned after the plaintiff and his counsel failed to appear in court. Presiding Judge Justice Peter Alifo fixed May 15, 2026 for the next hearing and warned that punitive costs could be imposed if there is another failure to attend proceedings. The court also queried the absence of formal communication explaining why the plaintiff was not present, with the registrar confirming that no such notification had been received. During the session, counsel to the defendant, Chris Uche, drew the court's attention to the earlier adjournment granted at the plaintiff's request and urged the court to strike out the suit for lack of diligent prosecution. The court thereafter opted to give the plaintiff another opportunity to properly serve all parties and pursue the case. On the foreign scene, United Kingdom Prime Minister Keir Starmer is facing growing political pressure after the Labour Party suffered significant losses in England's local elections, prompting renewed calls from some MPs for him to resign. In a speech, Starmer acknowledged the results were very tough and said he accepted responsibility while pledging to address voter concerns and strengthen what he described as a fairer, stronger Britain. Starmer said Labour's policy direction remains correct, citing progress on issues such as NHS waiting times, child poverty reduction, and immigration management. However, he admitted that the party had failed to maintain public trust and said it must better communicate its agenda rather than shift politically in response to losses. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cost, they let you
seasoning cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra cubes. Come cook with Terra.
Mom's love is pure. It's so no she does. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM. Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. So, the appointment of a Homeland Security Advisor, Dr. C.J. Chinwo, joins us as well. He's an author, a law teacher, a legal practitioner. He lives in Nigeria. Public affairs analyst. I think I got all of them now.
Thank you.
Welcome, Doctor.
Thank you, Kenny.
Good morning.
Thank you.
Let me go to Dr. Fineface. Mr. Ndiko, you still have something else to say about the new role?
No.
Homeland Security Advisor. It sounds very, very posh, very touche. With this now, we have the answer to all the shooting going on in the country, right?
To me, Kelly, I think that position is a duplication of duties. and it is uncalled for.
But in America, there's National Security Advisor, there's Homeland.
Yes, we do have it in America. But in Nigeria, we also have similar thing existing already. In fact, when I heard it yesterday, I just saw it that Mr. President created that to just settle the man that he has appointed. And if they want to create position, if I have opportunity, I will create positions that if they want to establish and put people they can do for the country. And not for, this kind of position that they have put out there now. Because as we speak, already in Nigeria, the role of Homeland Security is already being handled by Ministry of Interior, Office of the National Security Advisor, and of course the Ministry of Defense.
Okay.
And Homeland Security in Nigeria hovers around counter-terrorism and internal security, which is what the DSS is handling. We also have the Border Security and Immigration, which is what the NSI is, NIS, Immigration Service, already handling. Then we have the position, security around critical infrastructure, which is what the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps is already doing. And then we have the area of disaster management and agency response, which is what NEMA is already doing. That's the National Emergency Management Agency is already doing. Then the issue around cyber security is what the National Cyber Security Coordination Center, NIDA, is already doing. Then we have issue around police and internal law enforcement, which is what the police is already doing. And then the coordination of all of these offices falls under the Office of the National Security Advisor, which is already running. So if we have that in place, and you are now creating an office for national Homeland Security,
Homeland Security
what
Advisor.
are you trying to do? I don't understand what the role of that person is going to be, because these roles are already being played by different agencies in the country. So to me, that very position is uncalled for and shouldn't exist. I think Mr. President should scrap it. Right now, I don't really been able to look at it holistically and create positions for Mr. President if he wants to compensate people. But if he has appointed this man and created a position like SA on organized crime, may have even been better. We look at how to handle that. But the issue of organized crime is also already being handled by the Office of National Security Advisor to an extent. We have one of our sons from River State, Achuka Flag Makri.
He's no more there.
He's no more there. Okay. He's handling something.
Has he left?
Check your
We don't have it in public, public knowledge,
Okay.
So within your space, he has left.
Just check your phone.
Okay, maybe after they made the post about my boss, I heard about my boss social media post.
Your boss?
No, if he, let me call his name, Mr. Chimenem Wadi, it's not the other Chimenem that I mentioned, that he started protesting. If he, Mr. Chimenem Wadi, has information that Ojuka Eflaka Makri has vacated his position.
I say check your phone.
Why? See, my phone is with me. I don't understand. I don't know how to operate my phone anymore.
I don't know if you.
Am I seeing a missed message that I did not?
I saw that post some weeks back. I don't know.
I don't have that information that he has left his position.
That's why we're here.
So please continue, sir.
Yeah. So
if you have the information, please share with us.
So that position was critical and related to what we call the essay on what I would have advised Mr. President to create an essay on organized crime. Because when you create a Homeland Security and you already have Homeland role being played, I think it's like duplication of authority. As we speak in the Niger Delta today, we still do not have that office that was previously known as Senior Special Assistant to Mr. President on Niger Delta Affairs. That has been subsumed under the office of the Presidential Amnesty Program today. But that is a role that another person should have been appointed into. But that is not being done. So I think that very position, that creation is very, very uncalled for and duplication of authority. Even as we speak, people within the office of the NSA, the Defense Ministry, and all others that position is going to overlap their roles. They may not be able to talk because they are part of the system and they are just waiting for whoever is going to talk and the person is hit with a hammer. But
you must be proud now.
Yeah, we're looking sounding like Americans.
Right? We are ready to defeat the terrorists in this country.
Yes, what he didn't do is which Trump did or Americans did is to go and fence around
the borders.
If they did that, they would have known that they want to have a homeland. Nigeria has no homeland. Bala Muhammad said it. Everybody come from all over, come here. So we don't know they come from all over, come here. So we don't know which is homeland. And they have told those people, move into every forest and occupy. And so you can't be having homeland when you're a city without a wall. Nigeria is a city without a wall. So, but you see, creating officer appointing is consistent with Tinubu's approach. My worry is, you see, Kelly, the number of organizations and institutions and offices we had by the time they set up the Civil Rosaya Committee under Tinubu has doubled. The number has doubled.
And it was in this same administration that they talked about implementing. They talked about implementing the Rosaya Committee.
He talked about report. He talked about that. What am I doing? No. We're supposed to double the organizations. What are we talking? That's when this one that was compiled by Alabo, Judge Kelly, and all that, and the one by my brother Ewoke, and some of those ones they are created. They have never even heard of them before.
Community boundaries
commission. All kinds of things. They have created them. The thing is, does this man think for the next generation, including for his son, Sheyi, who will pay the debt, or is like for the next election?
No, but Sheyi's debt is capable of paying now. Sheyi is capable of paying his debt.
Okay, his own personal debt, but the debt of Nigeria, can he pay?
No, his own share of the debt is capable of paying.
No. As long as one person is still indebted, they're indebted when it comes to national debt.
No, if they share it now.
No.
Like your own now. Yours will be like your own and my own.
Even if they share, even if you share it per head, as long as one person has not paid, all of us have not. Because it's national debt. So, unfortunately, Tinubu doesn't seem to care about that. It's like there was a case of a man in the Bible, Hezekiah. They told you, look, what you have done today, this is what it will cost your generation. They said, well, thank God it's not my generation. It will come after them. and he ended up having the worst king in Israel. That's what Tinubu is to be doing. He doesn't care. So, Homeland Security. And the funny side is the fact that we're looking like copycats. Copycat. You know, during the COVID-19, there was one skit that was very interesting. The man just, he will hold phone and ask, what's happening in America? Okay, Ukraine they are here. What's happening here? The Ukraine they are. That's what is happening now. We are just a nation of that doesn't think, that just all about emulation and all that. So, Tinubu has done what he's doing. He will create more. He will create more, even before the election.
What about the region where the man is appointed from? He's a seasoned, retired general.
That one, Buhari laid the foundation, and Tinubu said will continue where Buhari stopped. So in the Buhari's, they wrote an article. Once there's a change of voice, either an Aliyu or a Yusuf or a Ahmed will take over. It doesn't matter where the person who left came from. Tinubu has now started. It's either Olabode or what is it, Bola or
Shegu.
Or one Shegu and all that. Unfortunately, when we continue this in this pattern, I wish that we are having people who come from your area and serve this country in a way that will say, wow, there is life in this family, in this community.
Olubumetu Jojo.
All of them have failed.
Olubumetu Jojo.
Which has he not failed?
Minister of Interior.
Minister of Interior. If he succeeded, will Tinubu getting Homeland Security? Homeland Security about Interior.
No, but he's not in charge of police now. He's not in charge of police.
When you're talking about Minister of Interior, that's the Homeland.
That's Homeland.
Yes. That's the Homeland.
But he's still not in charge of police now. Police is also Homeland now.
The things that he's dealing with our Homeland, Tinubu has expressed vote of no confidence in creating Homeland Security. All of them. So that's my friend. If you bring people, if you take nepotism and you don't even bring, in Yoruba, there are still very competent people that could be appointed to transfer, but you wouldn't want them. That is the challenge we have. So it's a pity for Nigeria.
I think, Kelly, I may have to go back to my desk and create some positions that if Mr. President wants to appoint more people, he will have platform to do as a reaction to this.
Just create
you can draw from here.
Then they clean up.
So you would not absolutely feel that this appointment is a necessary one?
It's for if like I said, if he's thinking for next election, it's necessary. But if he's thinking for next generation, it's absolutely unnecessary. Because, like Fanface have properly laid out, even in reading out those in there, there are a lot of duplication of functions already. But you are not creating more. So they are unnecessary, but what do we do? Because that's the Homeland Security Advisor. We have SA to Homeland Security Advisor. And have PA to the SA. And we have his secretary and all that. And of course, he will have his own car or cars allocated to it. And all different things. And next thing he will do now, he will enter plane and go to America to study about the Homeland Security architecture. And when he comes back, he will now organize a seminar for how Homeland Security is to be organized. And when he invites, he does that. And then we say, who gave you authority to do that? He say, I am the Homeland Security Advisor. You are National Security Advisor. I'm advising on Homeland. Kelly, Nigeria is a funny country. And the best way to live in it, that's part they live in Nigeria. Just learn to make fun of what is happening.
So speaking of living in Nigeria, we can say I'm not a native doctor. I'm not a member of the APC. How would I know the outcome of their screening exercise? How would he know?
Yes.
Can anybody blame him? But he's not a member of the APC. Isn't it right in saying that? I don't know.
No, how can he be?
Nobody told me. I don't know.
Of what he owns.
He owns the APC.
He owns APC, he owns PDP. He can't be a member. He's the supranational, the super of both of them. So
yes, on Wiki.
Yes, now.
He owns APC
of my
and
local
PDP.
Government. The years ago, my local government. The former governor of Rivers State.
Dr. Chimo, you're saying he owns APC and PDP in Nigeria?
He said it now.
Did you off my
He said so.
Did you off my microphone?
Your mic is on now.
So what are you asking me again?
I want to be sure now.
How can a man... No, he's right. He said he's not a member of APC.
Yes.
He's not a member of PDP.
They're asking him about the outcome of...
But he owns them. So I agree with you, doesn't remember.
So yes, on weekend literally could determine the outcome of APC affairs in River State.
Why are you limiting to River State?
Even national?
Even national.
Wow.
Don't you know?
I'm just hearing now.
When National Secretary says something against him, have you heard him say it again?
Ajibola Bashir.
Have you heard him say something that thing again?
No, but
or even act in that direction? Except that he has allowed that to negatively affect how River State is run. I would have been so proud or so glad that my own, for the first time, Igwere man has a Rivers man has somebody that is shaking this country, But you see, if you are whatever you are, one man told me that you don't show your strength at home, especially in the negative sense. That's the only problem. The Wike has shown his power and strength, which is a negative at home, and it has made River State a laughing stock all over the country. Who was there yesterday? I think I heard Jamala, talking about it. The university has become a laughing stock and embarrassment to others. But otherwise, if it's the raw way we play politics and do our things, he has demonstrated capacity. He's one of APC and one of PDP. Don't bother about the legality or formality of it.
So as a member,
but the fact of it.
As a member of the APC,
yes.
How does that make you feel?
No, that's what I'm saying, and that's why I say so. That he's the owner, because some of us in APC know the effort we made, registration and all that, and we have seen how somebody who's not in the party has frustrated a lot of things. We have seen how somebody who's not in the party will say this is what will happen, and he's always making that happen.
Do you feel frustrated? Do you feel frustrated that outcomes are going in a certain direction, not as some members may feel?
I think I feel so, because these are not what democracy is about. You see, there's no way you not feel frustrated if somebody tells you in this room that we are now that they were operating the democratic approach to things, and we say there are 5 of us and 4 people who go one direction, and because you have the mic, you said that nobody said anything. I'll just walk away from the studio. That's frustration. That's what's happening in River State. That's happening in Nigeria. It's turning so, but it's because of the nation. The nation produces that. The nation we have produces a Wike as the best element. I have seen that, and it's not only in politics or political influence, most importantly everything. We have become a nation where those who make first class is a waste of time. In appointment, in everything, we have become a nation where principles don't matter. Chimene here, my friend, will normally say, "What are we going to eat theory and principle?"
He will reply you shortly.
I know. So what I'm saying, but you see, what Chimene is saying is exactly what is happening. We have become a nation where principles don't matter, where theory is a waste of time. But other nations are founded on principles and theories. Do you understand me? So that is why it is difficult now for anybody to believe, even Machiavelli wouldn't even believe that anybody could practice his mode of politics as much as Wike is doing and succeed. So we don't have any principle. We don't have, so I'm a man of principle, and we are getting frustrated.
So
as an academic, I'm getting frustrated. It's difficult to stand before my students and teach them anything, and they will ask, if just a brilliant student just ask me one question, I'll just begin to stutter. Because it doesn't work anymore.
So in that light, so you mean that Jason Wike has more influence than the sitting governor in the state? Even though he's not a member of the APC, but the governor is a member of the APC.
Destructive influence, no, destructive influence, yes. Negative influence, yes.
No, but he holds more
destructive, negative.
He
yes.
holds more control of the APC.
He said he will make Rivers State ungovernable. Is it being governed? The governor is doing everything and is facing all kinds of unnecessary stumbling block everywhere. Destructive influence, yes.
So, what does that make of the governor's chances then in the APC? Since he decided to contest?
I wouldn't know because I'm not the screening committee, but I don't know. But what is happening is that I say, irrespective of whoever emerges, the influence is destructive. Okay, Chinda, for instance, is my friend. Okay, Chinda was once in my chambers. Okay, Chinda till tomorrow, he will tell me, sir, I've not forgotten our time together. I mean, up to last December, he sent me a bag of rice.
Oh, that's
you understand me now? So that you understand the background. I'm not against
relationship.
Relationship. But you see, that weekend can Chinda the last week, if not to yesterday, was the minority leader of the House of Representatives. But suddenly, you're hearing, and Wike said, I was here last week when Wike was on TV. I said I couldn't hear him talking because at least we were talking here in the studio. But now suddenly, Chinda is being touted as APC candidate or APC aspirant. Even to the surprise of Chinda, he said we'll be laughing. You know, there are certain things that you attain because somebody gives to you. Like when you give a little child a very big lump of meat, you ask who owns it. You will still be asking, is it really me that the APC is giving this or something else? So I mean, my brother, it's difficult to align Nigeria to any principle now. I don't know why you're probing me.
So the way you sound, it seems like the chances of the governor seem very slim.
I said I wouldn't.
I said seem very slim.
I said
no, but what
I'm saying, even if the governor
yes
emerges now as the governorship candidate of APC,
okay,
that the influence of Wike is overbearing for a political party. That is the point. Even if, and I wish the governor emerges, even if he emerges, that influence, it will now be that it's because I slept and I turned the other way. You know, I have said it to here that the best respect, the best bet, the best peace Wike will have ever in Rivers State is with Sem Fubara. I've said that even if the son of Wike becomes the governorship candidate of Rivers State, or of all the parties, Wike is not going to have as much respect, as much regard, as much peace as the son of Sem Fubara. If you want to ask, how do I know? Go to Kwara State and ask the Salakis. And that's been the history of all total godfathers. It is always going to come from somebody within them, close to them, who they think that I can go and sleep now. When he's here, Godfather never sleeps. The Godfather sleeps and doesn't wake up when he has put somebody who he thought that I can sleep now.
No, but you know the premise of our the reason why they asked him this question is the outcome of the State House of Assembly screening, where it is
said, I don't even know as a what is the correct one now?
The correct one how?
Yeah, what the correct result now? Because I've seen the committee
65 disqualified.
I've seen the committee denying that
65 disqualified.
I've seen the report of yesterday night when I slept.
65 disqualified.
Disqualified. Okay.
33 qualified.
Okay.
Yes, that's what they asked him.
And we have 32 seats in Rivers State.
Yes. So that's what they asked him about. And he said, it is also said that those that were qualified are all from his camp.
Okay.
So they're like,
we have to get that.
Are you not concerned? The governor's fate and all of those things. He said, I'm not a member of the APC now. Why should I'm not a native doctor to know everything?
Yeah, so
so can we also say that Nyesom Wike is somehow involved in the outcome of that screening process?
I don't know why. I say he's the owner of the party.
He's the owner of the party. So if that be the case, then the governor's chances may as well have evaporated now.
I wouldn't know. And if it does, because of the kind of political substratum Nigeria has, There's nothing that surprises me that will surprise me.
But you have,
you see,
you said here that you have admiration and you're loyal to the governor. So
I am.
If the governor finds himself in this situation,
I am to him because he has done the very things, some of the very things I have been fighting, some of the very things for which Wike victimized me. I understand me.
Yes,
some of the very things for which Wike and Amenchi victimized me.
Okay.
So I'm not loyal to him because he was my friend. Yeah. I'm loyal to him because he has done the things I've agitated. The reason why I come to radio, it was not at least start with Today FM. I've been going everywhere and people know me as a radio. Why? Because I have a desire that River State should be run as a same state.
So yes,
Wike didn't want to do so.
So Yeke also with his influence now could just thwart all of those.
And that's my concern because whoever emerges now will either decide to be the worst governor we ever have or say no, Wike is enough.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm really, when for instance I'm hearing of Okechinda, I don't know, I won't say God forbid, but assuming Okechinda becomes governor, and I know that Okechinda is a man who will try to, who don't want to be associated with what Wike wants to have. He won't want to be, and that means crash from the beginning. Or if he yields to it, then he loses whatever honor, regard that he has in River State, and I will be so ashamed of such a situation.
Okay. I have something else I wanted to say, but let me go to my sign.
You have had enough.
But
this is the first time I'm seeing you with a phone having a picture.
No, I'm not punching. I'm just asking some questions. I was just
or pinching me. No, but we have to say this. Some of us know we're trouble. I write in papers, I cut on radio, opportunities to come on television, I do. Because River State must be run as it is not run as a state now.
But with
and because of what's happening in Rivers, it bothers me for this. Look, somebody like Chimene, my brother here, and my friend, they have done certain things that in a standard, so like to use his word, in a standard society, the compensation method should not be what he's doing now. Because the compensation method is put into one man's pocket, not into a system that is objective. And we can't run a state like that.
Chimene, do you agree?
We've not come to my stand.
Okay. God have mercy upon us.
I was thinking about but you know with the relationship you have with Okechinda,
yes.
If he eventually turns out to be the next governor of River State, you could have an influence over that administration.
No. See. Influence over somebody depends on one, the person's principle. Especially for me, I try to live by principle.
Okay.
So it depends on the person's principle.
Okay.
If your principle is that, for instance, I relate to Chimene very closely. And even Chimene says, if you disagree with Wike, I won't greet you, I won't respect you, you don't greet me, we would have gone our paths.
And if he becomes governor, he could do that.
If Okechinda becomes governor and he says that Wike will direct him from his house or from Abuja, wherever he will be, and then he will leave River State only to please a man, I will not only not be excited about his government, I will oppose him the best I can.
Wow.
Let's know that, honestly, because see, I have spent 64 years on earth. No, yes, 63 going to 64.
That's a long time already.
No, I still have a long time to do.
No, I mean for a Gen Z body like
we're
nowhere near.
Exactly. So that's why I'm making this point. Kelly,
yes,
my son is in the generation we call Gen Z. He has more stake in River State than I do.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to leave a state that I'm ashamed of behind for him. Yesterday, somebody came to my office very eager. I want to get out of Nigeria.
Sure.
And as a notary public, I begged everybody, doctors, this don't go. But when they mention one or two things, I'll just say, look, I know. Is it becoming defensible? And it has come to River State.
Did he go?
The person went to his documentation stage, and not the one giving. His documentation when they come to the lawyer.
So he's actually planning to leave, nonetheless.
Look, when somebody is saying, I'm ready to sell my property,
wow,
or some have sold, it's pathetic. The Nigerian community in Japan, Canada may be the second largest.
Wow.
And they are not going there because they are happy to go.
And Nigerians in diaspora, they'll come back eventually.
Come to
God willing.
You know the danger is that once you move outside here, what you hear happens in Zamfara, you think it's happening in Oriwe.
Yeah.
So it increases your fear. There they see you as Nigeria. I don't safely down here now. But if somebody listens, hears what happens in Plateau State, maybe yesterday or day yesterday, he may ask me and say, I hope you're safe.
Yeah. Wow, that's very serious. Mr. Nikwe,
yeah.
Do you take Mr. Wike serious?
Then what is it he said?
I'm not a native doctor. I can't be in PDP and know what is happening in APC.
Well, truly, ever since I came to Rivers State and started hearing about Wike at a certain point in time, I have never known him to be a native doctor. So I think he's just saying it for saying sake. Except he has taken a new course,
because they asked him,
he has become a
question,
native doctor, which I wouldn't know.
Why did they ask him that question?
Now, you see, Kelly, that of saying that he's not in APC, and
to know what's happening in the APC.
He's in APC.
Wike is in APC.
Yes, he is. Kelly, relax. I will say it so that you know that he's truly in APC. When Fobara met with President Tinubu, what did he tell Fobara? He said, if I am wrong, whoever remembers the right aspect should point it out to me, that he should give his respect to his Oga, because that's what Fobara calls him, and that the issues about APC and PDP are in Wike's hands. It must be consulted. Is it not what the president said? Did you hear it?
No, literally. I was reporting.
What did he say? What did he say?
I'm asking now. Did you hear? Did you hear directly what reported?
Kelly, wait now. Wait, let me see. If President Tinubu, who incidentally is the politician in chief in Nigeria, should be able to say that this my minister from Rivers State is more or less in charge of APC and PDP. Who else will say otherwise? So even Wike himself, he's saying he's not a member of APC, I won't listen to him, because that has been given to him. You remember, after President Tinubu said that, there was a time he also segregated one aspect, the National Assembly, the legislators, and said, you go to your governors in your different states. It is your governor that will send you back if you will have a second term or not. That is an aspect of Nigerian politics for election. But this one, he said, issues about PDP and APC, Wike is in charge. So that settles it. Whatever Wike says that detract from this particular statement, for me, I won't listen to that. So Wike is in APC, he's also in PDP. You also hear what they say, which I am seeing as a contraption that started in Nigeria, Rainbow Coalition, wherein yesterday I asked a question. Does it mean that the ideology of PDP is the same with the ideology of APC? I think they were saying they have different ideologies.
Or in a private chat.
I asked it here. And maybe I'll ask, and then somebody on my left may answer me.
Was I here?
I don't know.
I can't remember you asking this question.
Remember, well, I did.
It can't be an encyclopedia to know everything.
So, is APC and PDP one? And if they are one, do they have the same ideology? Kelly, I have never seen where this kind of thing. For me, that is what is called a political harlotry. You are in PDP, you are in APC. Are you not in what? When you have ideology, you work strictly with your ideology. But this one, they say they are a rainbow coalition. You are in APC, you are in PDP. But when I was saying, ever since, you see, that is why people like us, who pay attention to certain things, no matter how little the sound is. When President Tinubu was in Kano, I think it was in Kano State, he mentioned PDAPC. I said, this country has finished, so if this thing really happened. And they would say, no, it was a sleep. I say it's not a sleep. He did not take alcohol and come to this place.
No, but you can't be too sure now.
The president said, Kelly, wait. Since that day, he didn't fall because he took alcohol.
So, I don't know. It sounds like he's certain that nothing was taken.
No, Kelly, even if he took whatever, even if the one, what's his name, Babachi Elawa was saying, even if that's the type he went for. And then it means that on that particular day in Kano, he didn't fall. He did not stagger even. He was himself, but he made that statement. I said, this thing, automatically they are telling us that they are going to be seamless in working together. No different ideologies, and that's what is happening. And he seems to be having his base in Rivers State, the biggest type of it. It seems to be in this Rivers State because if you check around the country, all the places where their governors are coming back, they are in charge. But here it looks like the governor of Rivers State is no longer in charge of the legislature because the legislators were strictly told, go back to your governor if you are looking for a second term, not any other person. But now, the result from the treatment, what's his name, Fubara is receiving, are we having faith in that truly he's in charge? Well, it's left for them. That's the brand of politics they've elected to pursue in this country, Nigeria.
Chimene. He's just a wicked native doctor that knows everything.
Well, the last time I checked, he has never been to a prophetic church or maybe any of the white garment. He's an Anglican. And of course, a Protestant. I think so. I don't see him. In fact, he's a Christian. So I don't know. I think that's the appropriate term. No, he has been moving from when it comes.
He was eating meat.
No, he's a Christian. He's a Christian, and I think we've not seen him profess any religion. But if anybody is trying to interlace him with any other, I think that's the appropriate response that he gave. And the last time I checked, he's not a member of APC. I'm not even a member of APC too. So, if anything is happening there, like I've always said here, politics is practice. Politics is not theory. The prayer I do, I said I will start my prayer. I'm happy that there is a seeming confusion. You know, people are just thinking, what is going on? That's what we've been. I said I will go into my prayer. And when I go for my prayers, there will be confusion. And what? Because
this is the
chief. I said it and you waved it with a pinch of salt. I told you that look, you don't joke with our own prayers. We may not be a bishop, we may not be all the big names, but you know, whoever he loves, of course, he approves. So I know the kind of dominion I have when it comes to speaking. So, but you see. No, we are in politics. You go spiritual. Sometimes you go physical. You see, the level of the prayer we pray in politics is putting confusion. And in Christendom, the same thing. Let your enemy be confused.
So just okay, so, the confusion putter.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm talking about me, myself. I'm not talking about this on
No, but you're not the subject here. The subject here is on.
That's what I'm. No, it's an introductory. Wike is a precursor when it comes to politics in Rivers State.
So he controls the APC.
Is that what?
He controls the APC.
He doesn't control that's what I'm saying. Whatever they are doing there, we that are members, we have the prayer section, we have the evangelical section. What we do there is to pray.
What are you praying for? For Wike to control the APC?
No, listen to the mood of prayer. You see one thing. Let there be confusion in the camp of my enemy. Just listening.
No, but I will not tell you. You're not a member of the APC. Why are you so concerned about the APC?
It's a what? For them to grow? You don't understand what is going on in politics. You don't allow your enemy to grow.
So you don't want Tinubu to win second term?
That's not what we're saying. There are enemies in the camp. Even in the household enemies.
I'm sorry. Even in politics. You're a member of the PDP.
It does. Representing what? Standing for Nigeria.
What party are you?
I'm a member of PDP.
Okay. So you are praying that the APC should not do well.
Listen. There are people, remember Rainbow what? Coalition.
Now you just mentioned Rainbow Coalition.
Listen now, we are working together.
Okay.
Now amongst us, there are moves, particularly that are with the governor.
Inside the Rainbow Coalition.
Yes, and we are saying, is it those moves?
But the governors APC, they're not part of Rainbow Coalition.
That's what I'm saying. Now they are doing their own. We are doing our own. It's like those. Have you read the
even inside your own now, you have moves in your own.
It doesn't matter. They are calm. The prayers are holding them. Forget about our. Just listen. You see, this is politics. In politics, there are enemies. Just as the Bible says, household enemies. Now in the same APC. It's like removing the wheat from the tares. we are saying, look, these people, they are APCU, but they are danger. They are like coronavirus. We don't want it. God put confusion. I don't know how to put it, but this is the only way I can. Our prayer is that let there be what? Confusion in their midst. Are we part of them? We are not. Now, in course of this thing, for those of us that are at the evangelical part of it, praying, because in politics, you have the frontline members, you have other people. I told you last time when I came here that I will be going in for prayers. Ordinarily, I won't tell you the modus of operandi. But then that is what is happening. It's like we are permutating that people are saying, Wike is not a member of that, they are APC. We are PDP members. So what we are saying...
So Wike couldn't have influenced the outcome of that screening process.
Is he contesting for anything? He's in Abuja. It's like me, after here now, I will go to my...
it's a simple question. So Wike couldn't have influenced the outcome.
How would he do that? He's not a member of APC. There are those that are there. It's like the Homeland. Those that have crossed are saying, look, you can't cross. There are processes for you to cross. Have you read that poem? You mustn't just be alive and say you cross. There are processes. Okay. So they have. We don't know what is going on there. For that, the governor should be aware. This question should go to the governor.
The governor should know.
In politics, you must be prepared. So, for you to say I'm a leader.
So wait,
I'm the governor of a state. You must be in chief.
Let me see if I get you. So the governor should know why they.
Are you asking a leading question or? No, I'm just asking. My lecturer is here.
When I asked Dr. Chiwo a question here,
no, he's becoming leading.
You were laughing at him. I'm asking you a question here.
Because I can see how calm he is, as if you lost your membership card.
If I lost my membership card, I'll be aggressive.
No, you're doing that. No, there is calmness. You can see River State is calm now.
River State is calm.
Those are before this time, people were practicing their nomination form. In fact, I even saw one. I won't call his name. He's somewhere by if you're going towards this side. Look at he was doing his own like this. I say Holy Spirit take over. So take absolute control. So these are the prevailing things.
So in summary, you don't believe that Nyesom Wike may have influenced the outcome of
you see, each time you ask this question, you ask yourself, let us establish a fact. Is Nyesom Wike the last time you checked till now? Is he a member of APC?
But I thought you said he's part of this coordinator of the
that coalition. We are doing coalition doesn't mean that we are leaders. It's like what happened in Edo before this time during the Dandola's this thing, the Ganduje, when Obaseki was about coming out for. You saw the solidarity vote. PDP voted, other party voted. That's another example of coalition. Doesn't mean that you're a member of that party. We are warning them into our party. For those that are decent, say, come join us. Let us fight a common enemy. So it doesn't mean that we are members of APC. No, far from that. Somebody was saying APC. That's a very wrong acronym.
It's not the one by your right.
I don't know. I'm only seeing myself. Look at it by concave. So we are not after. Our prayer is to ensure that.
Because it's the President that said that.
One can have a sleep, even there is nobody that is perfect. So it can be, and I didn't even hear that. I didn't hear it. If there is a clip like that. But what we are saying is that you have to keep your house in order. If you're a leader, put your house in order. Okay. If somebody is a governor, that Mr. President said, look, governors should go there in charge. And I told one of the sister stations that, look, some of the governors are not in charge. That you're a governor doesn't mean that. Have you won yourself? Have you contested the election? There are weak governors in some states. So you don't give leadership to them. 2027 is a very strong, it's going to be leadership by excellence. You show yourself. You show that you're in charge. But with what we are seeing, we are saying, look, you say you're the governor. No problem. Let us go to the field. We are not part of the screening committee. APC did their own thing. And we were somewhere praying. Soon we will have our own. So it's not like we are part of it. Did you see my name there?
Why are you sweating?
Well, of course, I have to keep my face very well so I can pass my message properly. It shows that the AC is not working. So of course, after here, of course, I'm going to chill off. So we're not. My leader is in Abuja. Of course, you should be asking me about the developmental strides going on in Abuja.
Dr. Fine.
So we're not part of it. All we are praying is that let there be more confusion in their midst.
Dr. Fine.
And you should be happy with me. The Bible says we should rejoice with those that are rejoicing. And in mourning too, you should mourn with them.
I'm learning a course on public etiquette. I'm taking a course on public etiquette. And one of the things that the instructors
that should be online.
keep happening on is one of the core principles of civility is that you speak and allow the next person to speak, especially when you've had your turn.
Okay, I'm doing a course in peace and conflict where you don't listen to the other person. You have to shout at the person so that get more voices, create cacophony. Oh my God! In fact, my lecturer took me on that course.
That's a 5 minutes.
Yeah, let me think. I don't know this topic. If Kelly will change it for me. Kelly, what are we discussing again?
Okay. It's confusion.
Let this challenge be taken away from me. I don't want to drink from this challenge.
I thank God my lecturer is here. These are courses that are there. No, it's a borrowed course. It's an elective course. So let me know what to do it. They say create confusion.
Weekend says I'm not a native doctor. I can't be PDP. I know what is happening in the APC. Do you take him serious?
Well, should we say? Let me just come from the perspective.
He's watching at you. Be careful.
From the angle of what one of my friends will say that he doesn't believe in semi-formal letters. Either a letter is formal or it is informal. That's semi-formal. He doesn't believe in it. So let's look at it from the face value of what he has said. Legally, publicly, and whatever we all know. Yes, His Excellency is in the PDP. We know him as a PDP man. And he said he's working for the APC. Being in Tinubu's government is because he loves Mr. President, supporting Mr. President. Because he supports the Southern presidency that we currently have. And but membership, which is one of the reasons why many assembly members were disqualified in Rivers State. I don't think he's a member of the APC because I don't think is a carry member of the APC. No. So if the statement had been that maybe he said he's not a priest, I would have doubted it somehow because I saw a photograph. I know it's AI online. Where the FCT minister is dressed as a priest right in front of his door and he's holding a Bible and an anointing oil. In fact,
no, we're in the prayer mood now. All the people still well.
The one I saw recently, I saw him anointing Kingsley Chinda, Honorable Kingsley Chinda, the recent one I saw. So if you were to be in that direction, I would have said maybe it's like that. But generally speaking, we know that the other way around, he may be there, but legally, publicly, and what we all know, Nyesom Ezewonwike is a member of the PDP. So he may not know what is happening in the APC. But then judging from the Rainbow Coalition in Rivers State, where he raises the hand of Tony Okocha, I think it was in Oyibo where that incident happened. He said, with me here is APC
that's the coalition
chairman. With me here is PDP chairman that is in charge in the state. And also borrowing from the words of Mr. Anduk, membership of political party, he's a member of the PDP.
So that's why I've been a member of the PDP.
God bless your father.
He has huge influence in both parties. So he may have, he's trying to sound modest, like don't rope me into their issues. But behind the scenes, isn't it possible that the journalists that asked him the question had the foresight to say, well, we know that you have that level of influence. The outcome points to it that you do have the influence. So confirm or deny.
And he didn't confirm, neither did he deny.
So what do you think?
Well, I think
in your experience,
he is the horse here. He is the one who is speaking from the horse's mouth. Sometimes you might deny something and what you deny is true. Sometimes you might accept something and what you accept is also false because of the conditionalities under which you are made to make some of those comments. But then the issue here remains that, you see, when the political crisis in Rivers State was at its peak with the State Assembly and the governor, a lot of people also did say at the time that, the FCT minister was the one pushing it. And we all know that, they are his boys. And whatever may have been happening, we'll link it to him. But then he wasn't the one directly in confrontation with the governor. But we all know all of these things. But in as much as we can't really point at or look at those ones that is directly involved, well, let's just go. Definitely you cannot say that he doesn't have a hand here because we have seen a situation whereby the lot of PDP state local government chairmen aspirant at the time went to election as the result came out, they were APC.
It's all right.
And we don't know what happened.
I'm hearing it for the first time.
I can tell you, see, one thing is that for Wike, this good is you enjoyed our discussing it here. Every Nigerian, or most Nigerians have known that if Wike say, I am going, it means I've returned. If Wike say left, it means it's right. I mean, you have multitudes, myriads of his words yesterday that are considered today, and he doesn't look back. It's not a threat to explain, to ask you to compare both. He just says them. So everybody, those journalists who asked him knew that, as he's saying that, what he's meaning is confirming. If we can tell you I'm not, I don't know what's happening, he's telling you that I'm controlling what's happening. So not that anybody takes him as serious as we are doing here. We have come to know, I have come to know that if he says I'm not going to hurt you, then he may be in danger. But if he says I'm hurting you, he may not even hurt you. So that's the best way I put it. So I don't know why we should not be too worried about Wike.
No, I just asked the question.
I know the question I asked him. Since he passes in asking all of us, you seem to take it serious.
But normally I won't ask just one person.
Okay,
we'll go around.
So since I even gone around, I even give
but doctor, you actually took some time to talk about it.
No, I did, and I appreciate that. I mean, for you have not given me as long a time as that.
No, I'm just saying that.
That's why Teresa, you kept on punching me.
It seemed like you were worried. It seemed like you were worried about it. Not
I said for weakest communication. You know, I've not seen us in start for a long time. They don't have in communication. Political communication will have to have a special book for Wike. Because if he tells you, I won't join APC, he denies eating with APC people. If he tells you, I've never been vice president, he can die for not being vice president. If he tells you, I won't be a minister, he's excited at him. He has said all those things. So a man gets to a point, something becomes his character. So it's when we are now bothered discussing it, you'll be wondering, why do you mean that you have not really known me until now? You don't know my profile if you are writing? And with that I'm saying, those of us in the academy should be going to put these people on paper and then analyze them and situate them to where they really are. His own is that if it's a form of speech in English, I can't remember now. If a man tells you, I am going, just know that he's saying I've returned. If a man says I'm on the left hand side, you just say that it's on the right hand side. If there is none, we should just get Wikinology or something.
That should be irony.
No, whatever. This man he has written books of literature. So I have one of his books of literature. So that's what it should be. Let's not bother with Wike so much.
And Kelly, talking about the analysis that Dr. Shimon was given about, he can say this and oh God, and he might be dining with them. We remember during the national convention in Abuja, we saw a party that the FCT minister is said to have thrown for both PDP and APC members that came to Abuja to do something. But then they are Rivers people. That is it. He saw that Rivers people were in Abuja, so he hosted Rivers people in Abuja, irrespective of party affiliations.
I find it interesting how our US citizen here in one moment says it's not like this, and then the next moment it goes like this, and the next moment jamming the two together. Why is he doing like that?
Kelly, I think, frankly, I think you don't. Wike is the most candid person in politics.
Okay, we have to go for the news.
Straightforward.
The news at 10. When we come back from the news, we'll move on to other issues. If you want to sing the praise of Wike, buy airtime. Stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update. Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The federal government has intensified discussions with the World Bank over a fresh loan of $1.25 billion aimed at supporting economic reforms, job creation, and boosting Nigeria's competitiveness. Report indicates that the proposed facility has reached an advanced stage in the World Bank's approval process, signaling progress in negotiations between both parties. The loan, titled Nigeria Actions for Investment and Jobs Acceleration, is expected to be presented for approval on the 26th of June 2026. If approved, the facility will become the second largest single World Bank loan secured under President Bola Tinubu's administration. A chieftain of the Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC), Rabiu Kwankwaso, has disclosed that he and his followers were not rewarded for giving the late former president Muhammadu Buhari almost 2 million votes. Kwankwaso lamented that despite putting their lives on the line to get the number of votes, Buhari's camp never recognized their hard work. The former Kano State governor, who said this during a television program, disclosed that the experience pushed him towards seeking political change. He also noted that the issues with the administration of President Bola Tinubu have made Nigerians at all levels to yearn for change. The All Progressives Congress APC in Benue State has released the report of its State Assembly Screening Committee, disqualifying over 20 aspirants from participating in the party's primaries for the 2027 Benue State House of Assembly elections. The committee stated that the disqualifications were due to non-compliance with the party's guidelines and constitution. According to the report issued by the committee chairman, Uwalu Ishii, then the secretary, Tijani Abdullahi, the APC calls on all the affected aspirants to respect the outcome of the screening process and urge party members to remain united as preparations intensify for the 2027 general election. On the foreign scene, Israel government has passed a new law to impose a death penalty and conduct public trials for those involved in the unprecedented Hamas-led attacks and mass hostage-taking in Israel in October 2023. The legislation was passed by 93 votes to 0 in Israeli's parliament, the Knesset, and was unusually jointly sponsored by government and opposition politicians. The remaining 27 lawmakers were absent or abstained. Israeli human rights groups have spoken out against the new law, opposing the principle of capital punishment, but also warns against what they described as show trials based on confessions allegedly extracted under torture. Hamas-led fighters killed over 1,200 persons in southern Israel, mostly civilians, on October 7, 2023, which is now seen as the deadliest day in the history of Israel. And that is the news updates on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Let's spend some time paying some bills. We have guests in the studio this morning from Fohao International. Good morning, madam.
Good morning, sir.
You kindly tell us your name.
Okay, I'm Ambassador Feti Irodi.
And?
I'm Dr. Frank Irodi.
All right.
The head consultant of Fohao International.
So, what is the company about?
The company is pure for health and wealth.
Okay. Okay, that's the Fohao.
Fohao, yeah.
Okay, talk about the health part before we get to the wealth part.
Okay. The health part is about our situation. Many people are not sound this time around based on what we take, what we drink, or what we eat.
Okay.
The company based on natural products. They're from Asia, precisely China. They have been in Nigeria for over 10 years and have been doing well. They have been working. They are just like a lion in the field of health as far as China is concerned. So we're able to bring them down to Nigeria. Okay. Precisely, they are coming to Port Harcourt soon to come and educate us more. They have now integrated with an international company called WIDA. So they want to come and tell us more about Fohao WIDA.
Okay.
We want people to come and experience it. They have a lot of machines that they're inviting into health into machines, so that can easily help you to get yourself better and sound.
Okay. Madam, you want to add something to it?
Okay, I'm Madam Feti Rodi, 7-star director in For High International. I just want to let them know that the training is free. Let them come and learn a handwork with For High International. Because the last one they did 4 years ago, we have been using it to eat, putting table in our food, massaging people that have stroke, and they get okay. Within 1 month, the stroke patients will be okay walking. Arthritis of any types, we treat it. So they are coming to impart another knowledge.
You treat or you help them manage it?
Yeah, no, we treat and they will start working. If they are not working,
well, we need more than just verbal saying of treatment. We need confirmations for that to fly on radio.
Okay. We don't have
Well,
we
have some testimonies which we don't come
if
with
they
it.
come that day, they will see
They come,
they
So
will hear.
basically, we insist that you help them manage.
We help them manage
whatever
the
ailment.
situation. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we help them manage it.
Okay.
But now they come with machines that will also be of good help to them.
Okay. So when is the training happening?
The training will be on the 14th day of May 2026 at Rosebell Event Center, 72 Iwafe Road, opposite First Bank. Our African manager will be there in person. That's Madam Lynn. She's a popular person. She will be there in person. Nigerian manager, Mr. Henry, will also be there with us. Our international trainer, education training manager, will also be there. Professor Dixon, he will also be there with us, as well as our ambassador, Ambassador Felix, will be there, and Ambassador Uchenna. All of them will be there with us. So we want people to come and see them and ask questions and know the area we are driving to. They have been of help to many people. The issue is that on that particular day, they also promised to offer us some free medications, some free medicines, their supplements they want to give out. So those that attend will receive it free of charge. They also use their machine to test on people. People should come and have the experience. After the training that day, they also give us 4 days. They're supporting on 4 days free experience on that machine, which will be at our office, number 70 Iwafe Road, 70 Iwafe Road by Michael Junction.
Okay.
They sponsored it for 4 good days. For those who attended this program, they will also have that experience free of charge to help communities. You can have an opportunity to travel, opportunity to have experience and learn what to do to help yourself and help others.
Okay.
They are coming to educate us a lot of things. It will be highly informative. It will be also educative. So you can just come and inquire it.
All right.
So we want people to come and enjoy it.
So the session is free?
It's free for those who want to come and learn. But if you want their supplements and other accessories that will be attached, the ticket will be 2,000 naira. Those who don't pay the ticket can easily enter free.
Okay.
That's the condition.
And they can also pay in
the program. Yes. You can pay in the program there.
To get the supplements?
Yes.
Okay. Madam, you want to ask something?
Okay, the white people are coming to give us a handwork by training us on that Meridian machine and other machines they are coming with. Okay. So that's why we need to come. They are coming to help our lives. They are coming to help our vision and for how. Don't miss it. The event is going to be a great one. Our office address is Royal Plaza by 70 Iwafe Road by St. Michael Junction.
Okay.
Number
70 Iwafe Road, Royal Plaza.
For contact also, you can call us on phone.
Okay.
080-370-81590 or 070-357-10903. Any of this number, you can call or text for reservation.
Can you repeat the numbers?
Okay, 080-370-81590 or 070-357-10903.
Okay.
They are open for everybody.
But I wanted to ask something.
Okay, let me repeat the number again. 080-370-81590 080-370-815-90. Let me repeat. 080-370-815-90. Then 070-357-10903. 070-357-10903. Come and experience good health and wealth.
So the wealth part, we've been talking about the health part.
Yeah, the wealth part is for those, if you know that you don't have any job, the job is there for you. They offers job by teaching you how to make the product known. As you are making the product known, you'll be linked. Then you'll be receiving some percentage. Many people are working with them. Okay. We have over 2,000 people working there that are enjoying this program, enjoying this process. You heard many. If you come to office, you'll be surprised. The only thing that you take, you just buy an exercise book for recording. We record the activities. The company pays. It's not me that pays. They have been paying many. Those that are listening to us, good number of people that listen to us knows exactly what you are talking about. You don't use any money to register with them. They don't need any of your money. Just come and have the experience. Come and learn. They will teach you how to do business without spending money, without you buying big form or spending your money or borrowing money from anybody. They are there to support you. On the same vein, you know that how far Chinese people have helped on health industry. They are also there for you. Your health is very, very paramount. Come and learn what to do for yourself in time of sickness. Come and learn how to manage others also and manage your friends or your colleagues. Okay. They are there for us.
Okay. Madam, you want to add to this?
What I want to add is that they should come and be living testimony today. As I'm inviting them to this event, that's how I heard it in television, in radio, and attend. And today, God is helping us. Before I cannot boast of 500 naira, but today, God has used this business to bless my family. My children, they are in private school, they are doing well. We have used it to build a house here. We have used it to build a house in village, They have done a lot. And they are coming again to do more. So I would like each of every one of us to come and experience the good health and wealth.
Okay, so the venue again for the seminar is?
The venue is Roseville Event Center, 52 Iwofe Road, opposite First Bank Nigerian PLC.
Okay. The date?
The date is 14th day of May, 2026.
That is Friday or Saturday?
That is on Thursday.
On Thursday?
That's Thursday.
Okay.
14th. The time is 11 a.m.
Okay.
Time is 11 a.m.
Yes.
Admission is free.
Admission is free.
Yeah.
But if you want this free the supplement that are given there, you need to pay a ticket of 2,000 naira.
Okay.
That's the condition. There's a ticket.
The phone numbers for them to reach out for more inquiry.
The phone numbers to reach for more information or inquiry is 080-370-815-90 or you call 070-357-10903. The two numbers are open.
Can you repeat the numbers?
070-357-10903 or you call 080-370-815-90.
All right. We have to go final words, madam. You have a final word?
Okay. Just don't miss it. It's going to be a great one indeed.
And sir?
My own is that it will be very, very interesting. It will be explosive.
All right.
And it is something that is informative.
All right.
You need to come and acquire the knowledge. You will not regret it.
Thank you.
I'm waiting for you there.
All right. Thank you, our distinguished guest from Fohar International, for making the time to be here. We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Today 95.1. Please stay right here.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love. Choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, two more issues before we open the phone lines and all of the other channels so we can take contributions from you. I see your messages. We'll read them across the channels. But I'm interested in two issues. The second one may stretch a little longer. Okay, so very noble and charitable, I must say. But 1 million naira, is it a way to reward someone that achieves such a feat? Eche local government chairman in Rivers State, Honorable Chima Njoku, rewards Barrister Bright Ogunka, a Rivers State University first-class law graduate with 1 million naira. 1 million naira. Ogunka, a proud native of Omuchoko in Obibi, Eche local government area, received the monetary reward yesterday at the Eche Council Secretariat in recognition of his outstanding academic accomplishment. Bright distinguished himself academically by graduating with a first-class degree from the Faculty of Law, Rivers State University. So it should be Dr. Chinwo's student then. During the 2022-2023 academic session, he further crowned his success with another first class at the Nigerian Law School. So, such an academic achievement, 1 million naira surely. Couldn't he have done better? I mean, the council chairman. Dr. Chinwo.
Please let us commend him for doing a top.
Okay.
Number one. Number two, for going as far as 1 million naira. It's not that is something what they will give to the girl who participated in Most Beautiful Girl in River State. It's not that
Exactly what I have.
Yes, it's not, but you see, this country, Kelly, I've said it often, I say it again. When you hear that our terrorist organization took the name Boko Haram, it's only the violent manifestation of who we are. Our people don't love knowledge, don't love learning. So there's a despising of those who are making efforts for education. When we see local government chairmen who manage to remember that students should be given little stipends in terms of bursary or scholarship, we commend them. So I don't want to see the 1 million that won't solve any much problem for the young man, but it's very significant. I don't know of any other local government in River State that has done that. Otherwise, River State will be, Faculty of Law produced about 4 or 5 first class. The last time those who are calling to bar last year were about 5 or more, and more in the university. If we are giving students that kind of thing, my subjects I teach, sometimes I give students prize, little prize I can afford. So if the students will work harder. So it's a very commendable thing. I've heard of that, and I wish I can meet that young man, the chairman, for him to have thought that way and comment. What else? Our state got to the point where we don't even value education. Our youth are thinking that it's not worth it anymore.
But in as much as the 1 million is appreciated, certainly higher than 1 million would have been better now.
Let's also face it. I also believe in rules and what is legal. It is not the responsibility of local government to sponsor.
No, but this is not sponsorship.
This one comes from outside budgetary allocation.
Yeah, security votes, doesn't it?
You see, we must also be careful so that these people don't take advantage of our attitude. Security votes certainly should be for security.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be that it's a play money you can spend anyhow.
But this security now.
No. Everything can be extrapolated to security. If I wear clothes, can be extrapolated, but let us face it. Kelly, I am of the view, I'm of the view that I should commend that local government chairman if I were my dean now, I would say please do him a letter of commendation and publish it. Because these are the things we should encourage so that students can be encouraged to work a little harder. 1 million naira can encourage the average student. If when I left university and all that, I didn't make a first class, but if somebody gave me any prize, I will remember it. And I've been pushing that for my colleagues to sponsor students in my faculty. Every prize, they have a prize award.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, I think it's highly commendable. As a local government chairman should be highly commended for doing that. Because in the first place, he's not owing that Ogunga. He's not in debt to Ogunga. So being not indebted to him, he decides, Kelly, even if he had given him 200,000, he should be commended. You see, there's a way I look at it. If, for instance, I'm in need and somebody comes out and gives me 20 naira, Kelly, the journey has started. I am looking for 1 million and somebody gives me 20 naira. The journey has started. If you start piling up other gifts, it might reach, it might not reach, but at least they are not owing you. They are not indebted to you. So why won't you commend them? I am telling you, even if you die eventually, if you were looking for it to an issue of health, and then some people came up.
That's using a particular case.
Now I'm using a particular case as an
No, you are
instance.
saying I'm telling you that even if you die, so that's what I want to confirm. Yeah.
Well, not Kelly.
You're talking about a particular
not
case.
Not Kelly. But if you
because
think,
I'm not even dying. I'm not dying anytime soon.
If you see Kelly, that you are afraid of death does not.
I know. I'm
not
not afraid of death. I'm not dying anytime soon.
This world, you see, death is part of what is happening.
Of
Until
course.
God removes it, it will keep on killing people.
Of course it is.
But what I'm only saying is that if someone is sick, highly sick,
that's it.
Let me put it that way. So that there won't be anybody that will own it.
Now there is peace and national
movement. If someone is sick, and then there's no way he can cure himself. And some people come up with, let's say 50,000, this and that, very small compared with the amount required. Kelly, they are not owing that individual that is sick. So why won't you be completely effusive with commendation for those that gave you that money? That's the way I look at issues. So whether 1 million from a local government. In fact, that man is not owing Ogunka. And again, state government, if they also think along that line, fine. If they don't, fine. But I think state government also could do such thing intermittently and help students.
Dr. Fireface.
Yes, Kelly, I think we must first of all commend the council chairman. Second, we should say that I could have done more than the 1 million. What I expected to hear from him is not even just the cash donation. But if he wishes to add the car, would have been fine. I expected to hear from him an appointment, making that law graduate legal advisor to the council.
At least that's the easiest way to kill him. Kill the potential of that.
Not at all. You can give him that role to
suggesting giving him scholarship. I would have
to do that. Yeah, another phase is to give him scholarship to further his study. You know what it means to have and to make first class. It's not easy. We all pass through the system. We know how it is. In fact, at some point in my first degree school, I was being told that you can read to learn and pay to pass. So for you to read, to learn, and you still write to pass to the extent you have gone to, we are not saying that maybe I don't want to go towards our routes. But the point here remains that he has done well. And in appreciation, we must thank the council chairman, because that doesn't mean that he is the only person that made first class from that school within that year, 2022-2023. Other people may have also made first class, but their council chairman, they didn't look towards that direction. They didn't do anything at all. So that is why we must commend the Eche council chairman for recognizing him and giving him that award.
Obiabo council chairman is a lecturer. He hasn't done that for Obiabo.
Yes, and there are a lot of people coming out. And this is why we say...
Gift Wallow.
Yes, of course.
He's a lecturer.
And that is why we say we need to encourage
so he should be on administrative leave now. He should be on administrative leave.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
So we should try to encourage those who are doing well as a way of discouraging crime in the society. When someone does well, you appreciate the person, you try to reinforce that behavior. And as part of that process, you made it clear that those of them making go to school, and when you come back, you'll be appreciated. And that is very, very good. So I think the council chairman has done well, and I believe that in the days ahead, he may even do more than what he has currently done. Maybe as at the time the announcement was made, he was here to get allocation. So don't worry, maybe if something happens, he may do more.
I want to be hopeful.
Exactly.
FG exempts candidates seeking admission into colleges of education from UTME. That's the policy. They had that extended all stakeholder education meeting yesterday. And the agriculture is for diploma.
Okay.
The agriculture is for diploma. The policy takes immediate effect. Let me read both. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, said candidates with 4 credit passes in relevant subjects are allowed to apply to the colleges of education without sitting for UTME. But he said the candidates must register with the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, because it's only JAM that still gives admission, while their credentials will be screened, verified, and certified for the issuance of admission letters through the CAPS unit in accordance with extant regulation, and it takes immediate effect, or it takes effect next year. The other part which Dr. Chinwa mentioned, in recognition of this reality, Federal Ministry of Education, in consultation on relevant stakeholders, are taking deliberate policy position. Accordingly, candidates seeking admission into NCE, I've read of this, I want to get to the agriculture part. The minister added that the federal government has also extended exemptions to candidates seeking admission into national diploma programs in non-technology, agricultural, and agriculture-related courses. So I'm confused. For ND programs, you need JAM? Doctor, can you confirm?
I think JAM has taken everything, Polytechnic, College of Education, so ND program, yes.
Okay, ND program now, so you need JAM.
Really carefully taking everything under his wing.
Okay, so if you want to enroll for diploma programs in non-technology, agricultural, and agri-related courses, it means you don't need UTME any longer. That's the interpretation we get.
That's what that policy is saying.
Let me begin with the academic. Do you think this would allow for... I was thinking about it, and...
My concern is that thing, particularly for the one of education.
The NCE.
It's so pathetic. It shows how much we don't value education. That somebody can have 4 credits and they didn't even say maybe English and mathematics, maybe any 4 credits. So you're making it seem that the College of Education or University of Education are for mediocres. I thought we should have a policy that our best brains should desire education and come. Like what they do in Germany. Those in education are better paid. But you see, what I'm giving the impression is that those who go for College of Education or University of Education, they are the worst. But they are the ones to raise the next generation. We send our children to these schools. Many schools are looking for degree holders, STC holders, and then those who went there are those who couldn't make 150 in JAM. And those who maybe you lowered every pass mark for them, what will they pass to our children? Government should realize the value of education and put proper value on things. Those who are studying education, I admit that we shouldn't do anything to make it so difficult for them to enter. But the reason why many people are not excited, why you have 2,000 students applying for law and 200 students applying for education, is because they've seen how you treat educationists. So if government has if you want to really have a comprehensive policy, make it that, look, if you're paying civil servants working in maybe directly with the civil service, 200,000 per month, educationists are earning 300,000. You are going to see the best brains applying for scoring 200, 400, or 300 in JAM going for education.
So they're trying to make the NCE programs more attractive with this.
It's not one of those things, but that's a perverse view, because immediately what you created impression for me to say that those who are going to NCE are those who couldn't make 5 credits. That destroyed their psyche, that destroyed everything. And then you go there, you're also telling the colleges, please make it easy for them to pass. No. The government should try to have a policy where the best brains go to education and produce the best for us. It's becoming very hard. Now the schools will blame parents will blame schools. Children are spending so much money, they can't even know how to read or write. And then at the age we are, but sometimes too, I don't blame the children. I have a little kid in my house now who is 5, and my wife is telling me, oh, the child is not. I said, look, I started school after the war at 7. So why am I going to harass this child because he doesn't do what I did at 7?
Yeah.
Yes, I started primary school at 7. He will respond. But so government should be sit down and not this thing they are doing. I was watching that yesterday. You sit down every year, come and share the mark. Is that the solution? No.
All right.
Please make education attractive, not for entry, for those who exit. When I come out of university with my law degree and I know that my counterpart in education, who has a first degree in education, government has provided him car, provided him official accommodation, I will tell the next person to go for education.
Mr. Ndukwe.
I don't understand what you are even saying.
The government has now waived UTME as a requirement for students who want to study education courses.
Okay.
They have waived it, but you are still required to submit your credentials to JAM for it to be verified and screened before admission can be given.
Yeah.
The same gesture has been extended to diploma programs for non-agriculture and agriculture-related courses.
Okay.
Is this good? That's the question.
Well, good it will be for the students that are aspiring to go to such institutions. Good it will be because with the difficulty staring everybody in the face in this country, somebody will just be looking for an easy way. But on the part of government and of course for the image of the country, it seems that particular side, that place the waiver of the UTME exams, that it means that in fact it's not that important. Because anything that will make easy for you to climb up, it means come. Okay, you see, this guy doesn't read so much. He doesn't read so much. So just come and then follow education, because you won't go through UTME. See, Kelly, I wonder. It's just like when I was in Sunray Publications, one particular high-level official there will always come. He schooled in a very prestigious university. If you say A, he'll tell you which school did you come on, sit down there, don't be talking about that. Of course, there are things Emmanuel Ndukwe will not accept. one day I came out and then there was something we were talking about. I said something. He came up and said, Miss Andukwe, come here. I went. As soon as he said, which school do you, what are you talking about this? That's a low school. I became something else. I told him, which kind of low school? Now, let's go into that conference hall and sit for exam right now, you and I. I attended that low university, but you that attended the one from heaven, let us go and have the exam right now. Let's just call people to come and say something on English language, which you and I read. The man knew that this one he had chosen a wrong person. He says it's not that somebody that is bright will go to that law school and say, hey, you know all these things and you are preaching now. Every time you've been embarrassing almost everybody here, I don't listen to you. If I'm intelligent, you go to America and study. The difference you have is that all that you needed were provided to you. But I will be in this maybe suffering here looking for materials and all that. But I will still pass because I'm already endowed. And the opportunity, no matter how little, was given to me to develop myself. It stopped that day, Kelly, I'm telling you. So it looks as if this one they are giving waivers. Kelly, I don't like that kind of thing. For me, it looks as if it's just like when they were talking about, what this degree they get from polytechnics? HND. And then a BSc. That they should be at the same level and all that. I say, the taste of the pudding is in the eating. It's not a matter of this one. If you have HND, in the HND, Kelly, as much as I know, there are courses that a BSc person will go through that they don't go through in HND. So how can you come in qualification, you make them apart? So for me, I think government should look at it like CJ was saying. When I see what these people that are the lowest in local governments, what do they call them? Oh, I've forgotten that. They are politicians at the lowest, at the starting point. Councillors, thank you very much. Now what they earn and what professors earn in universities, I'll look at this country as a country that is headed for its doom. How can you be paying a professor lower than a councillor? But that's how the path Nigeria has chosen. And that is why this kind of thing. So for me, I think whoever is going for a higher institution, say university or polytechnic or college of education, all of them should sit for, if there is one particular medium that everybody should sit as exams, all of them should go through the same hurdle and scale it.
Dr. Fineface.
Yeah, Kelly, you see this matter. I listened to you in the morning reading about this. So I was driving to the studio and I was just like wondering, well, it's just very, I was trying to like link it to what's, the reason that may have motivated them to call for that meeting and put all of this on the table. And it seems to me that maybe those at the College of Education level may have cried to the minister, Education Ministry and all of them and say, look, the College of Education monotechnics are dying. A lot of people are not applying.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, they are not applying. What do we do to be able to save this situation? Can you help us? They made this proposal. They look at it before they call the meeting.
The students are showing less and less
interest in this and all of that. Because there were some things you didn't read now that you read in the morning about the reason why they are taking decision so that people within the locality can go in and all of that. When I look at all of these things, I said, okay, maybe that's the reason they put this out. And it's very likened to, similar to what happened in 1 Corinthians chapter 7 verse 2 in the Bible, where Paul was writing to the church in Corinth, and Corinth they Greece, and told them that to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife and every woman her own husband. And where I was talking about sexual immorality, singleness and marriage and all of that. So now they are trying to set a system whereby almost every tertiary or higher education in Nigeria will have their own way of admitting students into their fold. Now, the polytechnics today and the monotechnics are becoming somehow and quality of education becoming somehow less attractive because of the dichotomy between the qualifications they come out with from those places. And again, when you look at how, these people now have been asked to say, okay, if you have 4 credits, just apply to JAM for regularizing your this and that, and you go in there. It reminded me of what happened while we were in school. I studied education. I'm a trained teacher, from the University of Port Harcourt. And in those days, when they see that you are a teacher, you are in fact, you are an education student, they don't regard you. They don't count you as one of those that should be given attention. They just look at you as someone that is maybe incomplete. Maybe you just came there because there was no other way of getting admission. Things like that. But then when we got to the labor markets, when governments wanted to employ teachers, all of them, they have all gone back now to do PGD in education. PGDE. Because without that, you can't function. But because government don't give attention to the teachers, and that is why you have our societies like this today. Yes. If we now said, okay, as one of the policies of the Rivers State government, if we announce today that we are going to employ teachers, recruit teachers, only those who read education should come forward. Only. And then you give them better salary and all of that. Like Ndokwe was saying, people at the local government level, councillors, they earn more than the professors. And I know the reason for that, somehow I don't have issue with that, is that a professor is on his professional line. He goes to teach and goes back to his house. He doesn't have any obligation to anybody. But an average councillor, as it is done now, go to their domot or just ask them their phone. How many phone numbers they have sent them message requesting for assistance? So they are there because they were voted for, and then some people look up to them for some support and all of that. So that little money they are getting, some of them even finish in office for the 4 years, they can't even boast of a land or a house for themselves because of pressure on them from the system. But be that as it may, I think it's a relatively good policy, but then it shouldn't be limited to those who have 4 degrees, 4 subject passes and all of that, because it's important for us to give better quality education to the people that are even going to train others, because the foundation we are laying here is generation yet unborn, because the people that are going through that system, they are going to come in and begin to teach. So if they are the less qualified to be admitted, they didn't, even when you sit for JAM, you prepare, you read more, and it improves your knowledge, so that when you come in, it becomes something that you'll be able to push and pass through your exams and all of that. So it's important for us to step up that grade and then ensure that they pass through all the rural processes to get admission. Otherwise, they should even put it that if you apply to a university and maybe they meet on the cutoff point and all of that, College of Education should accept you. It's something better than the current benchmark that has been set.
Sorry, let me just say a little about agriculture. Sorry, we didn't talk about that. Agriculture, again, is also good that the incentives are being given.
To encourage.
When I was in the Governing Council of Rivers State University, the 14th Governing Council, we even had to resolve that agricultural students should not pay school fees, tuition. We made that so that, because agriculture is where you're having more professors than students.
Oh, wow.
You're having more professors, not even lecturers, more professors than students. It's a pathetic situation. And that's also because the society has treated it that way.
It's not made it attractive.
Insecurity, and then the unattractiveness of being agriculturist. So everybody feels disdain to doing it. So students don't want to do. But you see, if you create a situation that's attractive and all that, and by government policy, people will turn to it. So that is why it is not at the entrance point, it is at what happens after you are graduated. That's what we should do, so that these things, very essential part of the economy, but we despise them. You can see how bad it is. You have to now give them, we can come in with that credit, just manage them there.
All right, let's take some contributions from you. Let me begin from X. The numbers are already announced, so just be time for us to open it. On X, Odogu Web3, how do you expect me to take someone that speaks from both sides of his mouth serious? Does he need to be a native doctor to know and influence what happens in the APC? Odogu Web3, this is reacting to Real Talk. I'm not a native doctor. Wike distanced himself from Rivers APC screening. Do you take him serious on this? Thank God Abilita Twebu, if the reason for disqualifying the aspirants loyal to the governor is because, that's a different question. He's on about a different issue. Sodex Nigeria, it's been a long time since I stopped taking him serious. He speaks from both sides of his mouth. Osborne and hello Kelly, it's only a funny person that would take the words from Wike serious. As for Governor Fobra, if he's serious about returning in 2027, NDC is the only platform for him and his loyalists to move to with a matter of urgency. Inam Louis says, honestly, This is exactly why many Nigerians are tired of recycled politics. Too many politicians today behave like political chameleons, changing colors, alliances, and positions only for survival and personal interests, not for national development. Okay, that's for X. This morning, give me a moment. Let me go back to X real quick. Their contributions here. So I've never checked this before. Okay, now I read a message from you already. David Dynamo puts it this way. FG on JAM exam for NCA applicants. Why do they need to register for JAM again when they are not going to sit for the exam? They should allow the school the applicants are going to do the assessment of their credentials. It's JAM that gives admission. JAM gives admission, so you still have to go through JAM either way. All right, the phone line is open. We'll take your contribution as they drop 081-095-10951. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome to the show.
Good morning, Kelly. I'm
Welcome, sir.
calling from Audible. Kelly, I want to look at the statement of Chief Barrister here Wike, the FCT minister. I think just Wike made a very good point there because it's him. It's not a native doctor, neither is he a prophet that will know what is happening in the state. For the first time I checked, I know that Wike is in PDP. It's not in APC. So sometimes the way people would attacking him, saying he's here, and they cannot substantiate where he is. Where Mr. Wike is currently is in PDP, and he will remain in PDP. So people should not be accusing him of something that he did not do. So please let us keep the record straight for that, I beg, so that our society will be more better. Those and APC doing their PAPC with something in River State, and will not be able to be calling Wike's name that the Wike is here, Wike is there. It's very, very wrong. The man is a saint. He has no problem. So we should have.
Did you say Wike is a saint?
Our leader.
Did you say Wike is a saint, George?
Yes, to me.
All right, George, thank you.
He's a very good man.
All right, thank you. Saint Wike, noted. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Kelly, good morning, sir.
Welcome.
I greet your panelists.
Good morning.
Mr. Kelly, the truth of the matter is that I don't know why Kumara does not want to understand or to see the handwriting on the wall. When he went there on Sunday, what did they ask him? They said, go back. What was the achievement he made before Mr. President? That he will not come for second time. That was why he left the place. Not that we Kumara is not going back for second time. That is the truth of the matter. So we should not be deceiving ourselves here. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
And my brother there, Chimenem and the rest. Yes, it's today that Chimenem spoke very well. My name is Simeon. I'm calling from Delhi. Chimenem, my brother, God bless you. You are actually a Christian. Because the cardinal prayer of every Christian is, Lord, let there be confusion in the camp of my enemies. And actually, as a member of ADC myself, I pray for more confusion in the camp of APC. The more the confusion is, the better for APC and NDC. They should just continue. But for our governor, I love him so much. He should better decamp to NDC. And because NDC will let his sin be forgiven. Because if you join APC, your sins are gone.
All right.
Let him join NDC.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your contribution. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kerry.
Welcome.
I don't know. Sometimes I have to ask questions. Like, I hear men in River State. One man is dictating what is going to happen. And it's happening. Are we not cowards? I mean, it doesn't happen this way. This is not democracy. Obviously, it is not. The people are accepting it. I think the wrong thing now is the right thing in River State. Nothing goes the right way again. You don't go get any position based on merit, based on performance. You are only getting what you get now based on the anointing of your grandmaster. It's very unfortunate. Nobody is there again. Nobody. You better start finding a way to change the name of the state to a wicked state. Because certainly you have to assembly may one day bring out that things at home. Because if you watch, sometimes they think, carry a problem, take it to Wicked.
All right, thank you. That's the time.
That's why we change the name to Wicked State one day. Thank you.
So when you call in, kindly introduce yourself now. You know my name. You know the names of those in the studio that were introduced. Let's know who we're talking to. All right? And if you may, tell us where you're calling from. Please. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
My name is Kelly. I want to ask you, is the governor that have money? Governor of Rivers State that will continue projects, billions, every month, billions, 30 billion, 40 billion. Can collect loan of millions, so they will try to give to him. Governor of Rivers State. Maybe they will be calling former governor, VK will study, VK will absolutely study him. If you go and spend money, pay people. Don't be guilty.
Okay, Nebu Pepple, thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank, welcome.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
Good morning to you.
Let me react on the comment of FCT Mr. Mr. Wike that it's not a native doctor to know what is happening in APC, and it's not a member of APC. That is true. My leader remained a member of PDP, bona fide member of PDP. So anything that is happening in APC today, I'm a member of APC now because we are the New Hope Rebel Coalition. We are the one in charge there. So Wike is in the other side. So anything happening there, we have 001 as our governor. So we should call on our governor, not Wike every time. They will call Wike. The screening is not handled by PDP people, handled by APC. And everything, if there is any magomago inside, they should ask the APC people, not the PDP person. Thank you and God bless you.
Frank, thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Ndukoya, and the guests in the studio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shy and wicked witchcraft who was a native doctor here. Mr. Kelly, you see, when a man is saying he's not a native doctor, now this one that he said that the original man who writes is embedded in the Constitution to contest for the second tenure in the person of our dynamic governor, Sim Kubara, and he said, Mr. President made an agreement, told him not to contest the second time, that even if they bought form for him, wouldn't he have rejected? Is that witchcraft or the attribute of a native doctor, or which one is even worse than the one of a native doctor? But you see, that is the country where we are living, and I'm so surprised that he's even reckoning it to the man who says the president of the country to tell you how people write.
All right.
The sitting president who thought he's the one should be the one to
Thank you, Sam.
To see that rob people from their.
Good morning, Today 95.1.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I greet all your guests.
Good morning to you.
This is Alai from Buguma City.
Alai, welcome.
Yes, we know his antecedents previously when he was a state governor. He talks with both mouths, both ends. So I don't take his talk seriously. This is a man that in Abuja, the president said that he is the one leading the APC and the PDP, so-called Rainbow Coalition. So what would that? This man has influenced everything. He has influenced everybody. Even the panelists that are interviewing the people, they've all been bought over. So
which panelist?
The screening committee.
You are the one.
Screen all scenes.
Alai, you are the one. You are the one. I'll let you know. It's an allegation you are making. Next caller, Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. What I want to say is that about what the governor said.
Which governor?
What minister said. The minister said about the governor not to the contest. Are you with me?
That's not what we're talking about.
because I heard a comment of he said the governor should not.
See, this is what I was saying earlier in the day. That you hear a side comment and you just want to pick on that side comment to talk about. I opened that small window, a lot of you will pass that entire space. Someone just referenced something. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, presenters.
Welcome.
This is Oguson. I'm calling from Ogobolo. There is a little proverb which my great-grandfather told me. That when there was this meeting they wanted to go, and they know that they are going, their family is so hard, they don't have something to eat. So when they are going there, one of their friends answer a name, that his name is Everybody. So when they go there, when they give them the food, they ask, the food is for which person? They say for everybody. They said it's mine. Take all the food and go with it. Time to go, they refuse to carry it with their cars again. So they said, anyway, I want to go with it. So that is how our leader, Winke, is. So he's everywhere. Thank you, my brother.
Quite a story. Okay, phone line's still open. We're taking some more of your reactions. Few more. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, all.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Yadibera Adile, calling from Abai in Aba. I want to talk on the issue of JAMB reducing the scores.
Did they reduce it? It's still 150 now, same as last year.
That's okay. Now, I've been a teacher for 2 years, though I'm not a teacher now. But with my experience, I discovered something.
So are you speaking on the NCE issue? Waiving UTME for those that want to study education?
Yes.
Okay.
So I discovered that there is reduction in study and ability of the students to pass exams.
Generally?
So that, yes, generally. So they are trying to make up, rather than leaving the system, to enable government to know, look, that these people are no longer doing well. If it is 2 people that have to get admission, 2 people will go in there and government will know, okay, something is wrong, but they are not doing it that way. Rather, they are trying to balance the equation. Now, I discovered that the students are no longer serious. Do you know that as a teacher, if you don't go into the exam hall to help them or to do one thing or the other that day of the exam, no matter how hard you have worked for them, the students will not be happy with you.
All right. We've allowed you some time. We have to take some more reactions, okay? Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Samuel Tamana, calling from Port. Okay, our former governor yesterday, when he said if he's a native doctor or not, that was the same thing he said in 2023, before the election of St. He said he will not bring any candidate, that the people of the university, but at the end of the day, he brought a suit, and now he's fighting him again. So what happened is that I want to advise our governor to defect to end this. We will all vote for him. Already he have the masses. So let him defect now. He must disqualify almost all his own aspirants of the assembly. So they don't want, they will disqualify him or not give him the ticket after the result of this their nomination. So let him defect now and mobilize us to follow him. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, Kelly, good morning.
Hi.
Dr. Douglas. Please, I want to first of all notice the way you were poking Dr. Chunwadia, poking our APC member to this thing. Allow him to have some rest. Kelly, I would also want to mention, Dr. Chunwa, I want to inform you that you are not a ceremonial member of the party. Your name is Peter. You are up to date to your dues, not like the others who were screened out. Kelly, if you recall in January, I think 20th or so, I sent a message. Synergetically speaking, Wike has his hands in the pie of Rivers APC. That in due course, it takes time for everything to be listened. And that Fubara is the least competently qualified to challenge or settle that political sagacity. It is unveiling gradually. You see, Kelly, the unfortunate thing we are experiencing in Rivers State under Fubara is that Governor Fubara is neither an administrator nor a politician, but merely an office holder. That's why all this thing is happening.
Thank
Kelly,
you.
Let me conclude, please. Let me conclude quickly, please, Kelly. Why we have been quiet is that Fubara should have known that he will not have a way in APC, and he should have kept APC hibernating so that as Obi defected, he too should have defected to APC.
All right. Thank you, then. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Yeah, good morning, Gavin.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, I believe you, Charlie. I believe the panel in the studio.
Sorry, we're struggling to hear you, sir.
Yeah, the man is Samuel Fubara.
Okay.
Samuel Fubara, calling from Port Harcourt Township. So, what I want to say is this. When people are calling in and be saying that Wike is that, I want them to know that Wike.
What are you reacting to, sir? All right. Thank you. Joel, if Wike is not a native doctor to know what is going on in the APC, who will know? What about Rainbow Coalition, the game changer? All right. General post, let's read a few this morning and then move on. All right. Kufre Okore, Ekiti Jam student, congratulations to the student. Wish him more success or more wins in the future. Makachike Dikenuba, Homeland Security Advisor is just a duplication of duty and a creation of opportunities for friends and family. So that's for Facebook. I read from X already, so let's switch our attention to traditional SMS channel. Let's read a few from the traditional SMS channel this morning. I'm not sure I read anything from there, so this should be the first one today. Okay. This one says Wike knows everything going on in the APC governorship and State House of Assembly screening, and he's the fuel behind the burning fire in River State. But Wike fails to know that there is a special fire extinguisher made for any type of fire, and Rivers people have identified the particular extinguisher. Nemibofa, you send that. Speak for yourself. This is the only time education sector is saying something meaningful. The governor of Abuja distancing himself. Okay, I guess you meant education minister. Okay, sector. It's a story for the gods. Mr. Dennis, your contribution, we say thank you. Hi, Kelly. INEC is not truthful to themselves because the first number mentioned is okay with the election job, unless they want to tell us that it's a way or means for them to stock money from the government, and you will see that after all these people, most of the staff will not be paid. Ernest, your contribution. Thank you. All right. Next one. If the children of Israel see what this APC government are doing to us in this country, they go no say na vacation, then go for Egypt. Johnson from Eliozu. If the reason for disqualifying the aspirants loyal to the governor is because they have not paid their thank God ability attributable. This was yesterday. We've moved on. Bishop and all our guests, I greet you. I commend our national leader, Yerishi Global, for his statement that Governor Fubara has not reported anything to him. Also, my advice to the governor should go back home because flying to Imo State won't save him. God's time, Port Harcourt. He went to Imo State. Why now? He gets special meeting there. Expert from Ebere Omuma says Wike is more than a native doctor. He is, you're aware. Okay, let's read a few more. All right. Friday Olu from Uniport. We'll need 1,400,000 NYC ad hoc staff for governorship and state assembly elections. INEC chair. Whilst this sounds unrealistic, couched in fraud intent, according to you, I'm afraid if if we have this number in one service year. However, will there be corresponding or more number of security personnel to protect this number of NYSC ad hoc staff? Homeland Security Advisor appointed. What then is the function of Nuhu Ribadu? I know Sabi. I guess you meant I know Sabi. Wike says he has no hand in the just concluded APC screening exercise. Now Friday, Olo get hand. All right. Thank you. All right, thank you for contributing. Let's read some more. Homeland Security Advisor is apparently a duplication of idleness in the guise of functions. Where is the Homeland? Who are they advising? It's just a conduit pipe laid by Mr. President to drain the resources of Nigeria and compensate his gullible cronies and sycophants around the presidential villa. Big King from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Anything built on selfishness and deceit usually crumbles just a little while. How would someone be playing a chess game with a state destiny, controlling two parties at the same time and denying an action full-blown and well-known? God will pull... Kanu, I don't know what to say I should mark. I don't understand it, so I've left it. Okay. Sir Simeon, the prayer of every Christian is always, let there be confusion in the camp. What are you reacting to? Are you reacting to what Chimenem said, or are you reacting to the subject that we talked about? Good morning, Mr. Kelly and Panis in the studio. My name is Awaji Iniyo. Wike said he's not a member of APC, but when PDP governors defected to APC, he congratulated them. He was the only PDP chieftain that did so. Now he's telling us that he's not a native doctor to know what's happening in the APC. Confusion is plenty for Rivers politics. There is time for everything. All right, your contribution. And this will be the last I can take from here, and then we'll switch. Kudos to the capacity chairman of Eche local government area, Honorable Chima Njoku. The good people of Eche really appreciate all his good works and his efforts in developing Eche. Christian Williams from Igbo Eche, that is your contribution. All right, let's go to WhatsApp now, which is where we will stop. Let's begin by reading the messages you have sent. I'll go to those that sent the earliest. If you sent a message earlier, just leave it there now. If you sent it earlier, leave it there. If you send anything there, I won't see it anymore. I won't see it. So you don't complain that I didn't read your message. Once you send something else, it moves it up. So I won't see it. Wow. All right. So, yes, there was a restriction since Wike's time for Keke not to stay beyond 10 p.m. But there are some areas that the community allowed the Keke to operate beyond that time from James. So that's about the new police security directive. On Keke restrictions from 10 p.m., I don't think that the one chance robbery happens late night. It mostly happens by the day. What about those that close late at night? How would they get home? The police should improve on security measures and trying to cause more pains on struggling citizens. Kingsley Ogidi, that's your contribution. Thank you. We also say there's an existing restrictions. Okay, I had no idea. Regards the ban on the usage of tinted glass for Keke bus, we would like to know how to go about this, because 99% of these vehicles come tinted. They do. And go to the State Police Command now. You'll get information. Simple. When the police want to do their job very well, the victim will be bargaining the price to pay for a bribe. The police and civilians are culprits of this crime. I have worked with Nigerian Immigration Service. I can not understand one thing where you send. Not one. Not understand one. There is nothing wrong in the number the INEC chair is proposing. There may be a compromise on the first set, and so the INEC chair is thinking outside the box to curtail staff compromise. As for the police, I appreciate what they are doing, but one chance happens every hour of the day, not only at night. What if I'm a driver and I get caught in traffic? Will I be arrested? Ademola Fumi from Rumokuta Market. You mean traffic by 10 p.m. in the night? For which part of the city? That happens on a regular? Good morning. What Amopiton said for the training of ad hoc staff is not new. In 2023, corpers were trained for a good 3 days without entertainment or transport fare, and some persons participated only on the presidential and National Assembly elections while others participated on the state elections. Like me, I only participated on the presidential and National Assembly elections. In fact, corpers were divided for both elections in 2023, so what he said isn't new. As for the resources, it has been budgeted. If it will not be enough, there's room for supplementary. All right, so that's Nigeria for you. Wilfred Jonah, Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you. Louis texting from Rukwoku. Tinubu appoints Fadewa advisor on Homeland Security. At this point, Nigerians don't celebrate security appointments anymore. We wait for evidence. Too many special advisors, yet insecurity still feels like part of daily life. The real Homeland Security Nigerians want is simple: safety without press statements. With all the training U.S. soldiers came to give our troops, yet Boko Haram still causing some damage. All right. Paraphrase there. Okay. Let me read more. The incessant appointments by Mr. President is a testament that Mr. President doesn't know what is happening in the country. Almost every week, Mr. President is making appointments while the country is sinking. His concerns are on how to share monies with his tribemen, as alleged by you. Despite the endless taxation, Mr. President is continually borrowing because of wasteful spendings. Fine, John, your contribution. Thank you. The new appointment of Homeland Security Advisor is a red light and technical knockout to Mr. Ribadu, the NSA. Okay? This one says, Dr. Chinwe, you are sounding like leaving the APC and becoming okay in NDC. Good news, okay, Dede. Ernest from Woji, another word has been added to the dictionary. Wike, a political native doctor. That's for you, eh? Okay, if it makes you feel good. Wike's multi-party influence goes beyond APC and PDP, River State and FCT. He's implicated in the problems of Labour Party, ADC, ETC. He has solidified his political structure in the FCT. Dr. Pacify from Port Harcourt. Okay, well, that theory is flying all over the place today. This one. Okay, maybe we'll just... Okay, so let's start with this one. Voice messages. You sent this earlier. You decided to send a text. Good gracious, I was still able to get back to you. So let's begin by listening to your voice message.
Good morning to the FM. My name is Wasif from Locally. I think our governor saying does not know the power of the governor and does not know how to exercise the power, because we have seen this kind of thing before. When Fayose was a governor, even when Tinubu was a governor of a Lagos state, even when FCT minister was a governor in River State, we see the power of a governor, and they exercise the power. They did not allow any federal power to overshadow them. So why can't our governor do the same? So see, if he does not know how to use the power, let him just go and rest. Let someone that know the power and know how to use it come in. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning, the guests in the studio. I greet everybody. My name is Ezekiel. Mr. Kelly, on Wike said that he is not a native doctor that will know the outcome of APC screening. No, I didn't even expect him to know. I expected him to decide. And now he's saying that he doesn't know. It's okay. But I'm just feeling too bad for Sim. No. I feel for Sim with the kind of a person that he is, and he's so unlucky to find himself in this situation right now. I feel for him now. Being a Sim feels like being a pastor or a man of God in a community full of witches and wizards. You know what we will go through in that community. That's what Sim is going through as a good man that he is. So I feel for him. I wish things will turn around for his good. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and all the panelists in the house. INEC want to train over 1 million corpers for election duties. Mr. Kelly, see, the only explanation in my head for this is that the INEC chairman does not want the first set of core members to come back again for the second set of elections, so that in case they have been compromised during the first election. So we have fresh people who are not yet compromised for the second election. That is the only explanation I think anybody can give to make this whole thing justifiable. If not, it's just waste of money and whatever we can think of. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you all for your contributions. The ones we can take, we have taken. For now, we have to go. Our time don't finish. I'd like to say thank you all for listening. Sometimes when I listen across time, I hear some of you contribute in the morning, you contribute in the afternoon, you contribute in late afternoon, you also contribute at night, you contribute late night as well. I'm like, wow, this is a lot. Trust me, I don't listen straight like that. Sometimes I go back to YouTube to go and watch my colleagues and stuff. I say, wow, it's quite a lot. For some of you, this is almost like your go-to. You're always here. So we appreciate you. We must acknowledge that is indeed an effort. We acknowledge you, we appreciate you, and we say thank you for making that go-to Today FM 95.1. It's highly commendable. I would say thank you again to our guests, and Dr. Fineface is doing finger.
Yeah. I just wanted to add for the caller or texter that told you about how to register tinted glass.
Yes.
He doesn't need to go to police headquarters. There is a website called possap.gov.ng.
No, the instruction right now is it's a keke bus. He has to remove it. The directive from the police is that you can't use tinted for a keke bus, so he has to go and
he has to remove that glass. Exactly.
That's what it means.
Private cars on there.
So that's what it means. He has to remove it. So thank you again for listening, and to our panelists today, Ward Chimenem Esquire, the legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, our Temple Chief, and the voice for Apara Kingdom. He left already. You have our deepest appreciation. Dr. C.H. Achiwo, legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst, living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Kelly, thank you very much. Thank you, Nigerians, for listening.
Dr. Fineface, Jumna Mene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Doctor, thank you again.
Thank you for having me. Good morning once again.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Enjoy a peaceful day. Good morning.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Radio
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson. The headlines. Federal government and World Bank finalized talks on new $1.25 billion loan for economic reforms. Serap seeks stay of execution in 100 million naira defamation judgment. Rivers High Court adjourns proceedings in case involving death of 2-year-old pupil to May 26. And on the foreign scene, Russia resumes strikes on Ukraine after 3-day truce ends. Now the details. The federal government is in advanced talks with the World Bank over a fresh $1.25 billion loan aimed at supporting ongoing economic reforms, job creation, and investment competitiveness. Report says the proposed facility, titled Nigeria Actions for Investment and Jobs Acceleration, is expected to be presented for approval on June 26, after progressing beyond the concept and appraisal stages of the World Bank's project cycle. The Federal Ministry of Finance is listed as the implementing agency, while the loan is designed to improve access to finance, digital and electricity services, alongside reforms in tax, trade and agriculture. If approved, the facility would rank as Nigeria's second largest World Bank loan after the $1.5 billion reform support package approved in June of 2024. Nigeria's external debt stood at $51.86 billion as of December 31, 2025, while total public debt has risen to $110.97 billion. Between June 2023 and May 2026, the World Bank approved about $9.35 billion in loans and credits for Nigeria across sectors including power, healthcare, education, agriculture, and social protection. The latest development comes days after the Accountant General of the Federation, Shamseldeen Ogunjimi, warned that Nigeria could reject World Bank loans delayed beyond 6 months, stressing the need for faster approval and disbursement processes to support project execution and fiscal planning. The Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP, has appealed the 100 million naira defamation judgment delivered against it by the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, in favor of officials of the Department of State Services, DSS. In a statement by its Deputy Director, Kolawole Oluwadare, the organization confirmed that it also filed an application seeking a stay of execution pending the determination of the appeal. The appeal filed by Tayo Oyetibo challenges the May 5, 2026 judgment of Justice Yusuf Halilu, which awarded damages to DSS officials Sarah John and Gabriel Ogundele over alleged defamation. Serap described the judgment as a travesty and miscarriage of justice, arguing that the trial court relied on defective evidence and failed to properly apply established legal principles on defamation. The organization maintained that the publications in dispute did not specifically identify the DSS officials and that the court wrongly relied on the subjective interpretation of DSS personnel rather than the objective legal test recognized by the Supreme Court. In its application for stay of execution, Serap warned that enforcing the judgment could severely disrupt its human rights and accountability programs, affect access to justice for vulnerable communities, and hinder its ability to finance the appeal process. A chieftain of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, Rabiu Kwankwaso, has said he and his supporters received no recognition or political reward despite delivering nearly 2 million votes for the late former President Muhammadu Buhari. Speaking during a television program, Kwankwaso said he and his political allies risked their lives during the campaign period but were later ignored by Buhari's camp after the election victory. Kwankwaso said the experience contributed to his decision to seek political change, noting that neither he nor the constituencies he represented benefited from their support for Buhari. The former presidential candidate also criticized the administration of President Bola Tinubu, saying Nigerians are increasingly demanding change due to the challenges facing the country. According to him, dissatisfaction with the current administration is growing both at the grassroots and among political actors, creating renewed calls for reforms and a different direction in governance. Proceedings at the Federal High Court in Abuja in a suit challenging the eligibility of former President Goodluck Jonathan to contest the 2027 presidential election have been adjourned after the plaintiff and his counsel failed to appear in court. Presiding Judge Justice Peter Lifu fixed May 15 of this year for the next hearing and warned that punitive costs could be imposed if there is another failure to attend proceedings. The court also queried the absence of formal communication explaining why the plaintiff was not present, with the registrar confirming that no such notification had been received. During the session, counsel to the defendant, Chris Uche, drew the court's attention to the earlier adjournment granted at the plaintiff's request and urged the court to strike out the suit for lack of diligent prosecution. He also noted that key respondents, including the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and the Attorney General of the Federation, had not been served despite a prior court order. The court therefore opted to give the plaintiff another opportunity to properly serve all parties and pursue the case. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, has warned that Nigeria's public university system may face renewed industrial unrest if the federal government and state governments fail to fully implement the December 2025 agreement reached with the union. In a statement by ASU President Chris Piuna at the end of its National Executive Council NEC in Yola, the union expressed concern over what it described as the distorted and uncoordinated implementation of the agreement signed with the federal government. ASU said it had initially maintained silence since the agreement was publicly unveiled in January 2026, but decided to speak out after reviewing what it called slow and inconsistent execution across federal and state institutions. The union accused authorities of failing to inaugurate the Implementation Monitoring Committee and criticized selective application of salary and allowance components such as earned academic allowances and professorial allowances. It also faulted delays in addressing outstanding issues including salary arrears, promotion arrears, pension payments, and withheld salaries from the 2022 strike. Beyond welfare concerns, ASU also opposed several policy decisions, including the reversal of the mother tongue policy in early childhood education, the proposed establishment of a foreign university campus in Nigeria, and compulsory enrollment of academics in a national research databank, which it described as a threat to academic autonomy. The union urged President Bola Tinubu to intervene, warning that continued neglect of its demands could trigger another round of industrial action and disrupt academic activities nationwide. You're You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
A Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has adjourned proceedings until May 26, 2027 for the proprietor and 4 management staff of Wisdom Gate School, Eligbolu branch, to take their plea in a case involving the death of a 2-year-old pupil of the school. The proprietor and 4 other management staff of the Eligbolu campus of Wisdom Gate School in Port Harcourt are facing allegations of culpability in the death of 2-year-old Winnie Akekwe, who reportedly died within the school premises. Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo reports that when the matter came up in court, counsel to the defendant informed the court that the prosecution, particularly the Rivers State Ministry of Justice, had yet to serve his clients with the necessary court processes and requested an adjournment. The trial judge, Justice Munina Danagugu, upon being informed of the situation, declined to allow the defendants take their plea and directed the prosecution to ensure proper service on the defense before the next adjourned date of May 26 for the plea. Justice Danagogo also ordered that the administrative bail earlier granted to the accused persons by the Nigeria police should remain in effect, and further directed that the surety who stood bail for the defendants must continue to appear in court until the issue of plea is resolved. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel representing civil society organizations in the matter, Chetam Nwala, explained the proceedings in court and the reasons the group are pursuing the matter. Let's take a listen to that.
What has happened should not happen again. So we are pursuing justice to make sure that they will get justice at the end of the day. Today in court, unlike the last adjourned date, parties were in court. The defense actually said they have not been served. And on the strength of that particular position, the court ordered the state to serve the defense. Upon serving them, they can now take their plea by the next adjourned date. And we can now continue with the matter properly. That was basically what happened in court today. Well, the point is this. I wouldn't use the word confidence. I would use the word we are going to follow the judicial process through and through. And we'll make sure that we get justice at the end of the day.
Also speaking, Charles Jaja, another representative of the civil society organizations, said the Rivers State Ministry of Education should closely monitor the case and intervene to ensure that school facilities and learning environments across the state are safe for children.
We have seen so far that what happened to this young lad, may her soul rest in peace, could happen to another person. And so far, we've also noticed that even the state of our schools are still in deplorable conditions. Because when you have that kind of thing fall on a child, it's as a result of having poor facility within the school. And so we expect that Rivers State government and Ministry of Education should intensify effort to ensure that our schools are safe for our children. Because going around the school, you can agree with me that a lot of things are wrong within the school system in Rivers State.
Late Winnie Akekwe reportedly died in March at the Eligbolu campus of Wisdom Gate School after a shelf allegedly fell on her while she was asleep, crushing her skull. The deceased child's parents have alleged a cover-up involving the school and police authorities, while human rights groups continue to insist that justice must be served in the matter. The Rivers State Ministry of Education has distributed science materials to secondary schools across the state as part of efforts to strengthen science education. The Commissioner for Education, Associate Professor Peters Nwago, said the initiative aligns with the vision of Governor Similaye Fubara to boost science education for national development. He noted that science innovation and entrepreneurship remain the foundation for technological advancement in any nation, stressing that the state urgently needs young scientists who can drive meaningful development. He, however, warned principals against diverting the materials for personal use or any unintended purposes, and cautioned against encouraging examination malpractices and cultism in schools, stating that any principal found violating the directives would face sanctions.
This science material being distributed cautiously and provided by Rivers State government to strengthen the teaching and learning of science subjects in school. The schools. Distinguished principals, materials being entrusted to your hand today are not for personal use. They are government properties meant to be strictly for academic development of our students. I therefore charge every principal here to ensure that these science materials are properly utilized for practical teaching and learning in our various secondary schools. Any principal or school administrator found diverting or hoarding or selling materials will face serious disciplinary sanctions according to the Public Service Regulation. The government will not relay sabotage of its efforts to improve the standard of education in Rivers State.
In his remarks, the chairman of the Post-Primary Schools Board, Anthony Eguru, who said science materials play a significant role in shaping students' futures, however, expressed concern over past incidents of missing educational resources, warning that such occurrences would not be tolerated going forward.
I want to use this opportunity to thank the Executive Governor of Rivers State, Similaye Fubara, for making this available to us. It is a demonstration of his commitment to the uplift of education in this state. And for the principals to urge you all to ensure that these materials are judiciously utilized, because we've had in the past where materials are disputed to principals and some of them being developed wings. So we don't want that to happen this time.
Today FM's Magnus Wanwa reports that the materials were packaged in batches to ensure equitable distribution across all secondary schools in Rivers State. On the foreign scene, Russia has resumed drone and missile strikes on Ukraine following the expiration of a 3-day ceasefire announced by U.S. President Donald Trump. Ukrainian authorities said air raid sirens sounded in Kyiv for the first time since Friday, as officials warned residents to seek shelter amid renewed drone attacks on the capital. The head of Kyiv's military administration, Timur Kachenko, confirmed that enemy drones were operating over the city, while regional authorities said air defense systems had been activated. In eastern Ukraine, Russian strikes killed one person and injured at least 4 others in the Dnipropetrovsk region. Meanwhile, Russia's defense ministry said its forces intercepted and destroyed 27 Ukrainian drones overnight over the Belgorod, Voronezh, and Rostov regions following the expiration of the ceasefire. In sports, Real Madrid are reportedly considering a summer move for Victor Osimhen, with the striker said to be high on the club's transfer shortlist ahead of the next transfer window. According to reports, the Spanish Giants are close to appointing Jose Mourinho as their new manager, and the Portuguese coach is believed to have identified the Nigerian forward as his preferred option to lead the attack. Mourinho has long admired Osimhen, having faced him during his time managing AS Roma, while the striker played for Napoli in Serie A. The former Chelsea manager has previously compared Osimhen to club legend Didier Drogba, whom he coached during a successful spell in England. Osimhen, who currently plays for Galatasaray, is viewed as a striker capable of complementing Real Madrid's attacking stars. His arrival could allow Kylian Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. to operate more consistently from wide positions, where both players are considered most effective. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government and World Bank have finalized talks on a new $1.25 billion loan for economic reforms. Serap has sought a stay of execution in its 100 million naira defamation judgment. We told you that Rivers State High Court has adjourned proceedings in the case involving the death of a 2-year-old pupil to May 26. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Russia has resumed strikes on Ukraine following the expiration of a 3-day truce. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951. X, Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support the country healthcare system. Country man, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full gram as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make effort to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, where don't become Obarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.